What up, everybody? It's William Dragon here, and welcome back to more Zero Escape. If you're watching this on YouTube, you're watching an archive stream, be sure to check me out live. Link is always in the description down below, as well as a link to my Discord, where I'll let you know what is up, what is going on, if you missed anything, anything on the archive channel, yada yada yada. I do shorts now, so I've been uploading all my clips as shorts on the archive channel, so you might be able to check those out. Some people like that content. I didn't like it at first, but I mean the results speak for themselves. So, Spirits, thank you so much for the resubs. It's been 6 months. It's been 6 months since you've been here, my man. At least subscribed. And your watch streak, I don't know why you have to share that privately. I don't know why it has to be like a whole entire secret thing, but I appreciate you being here. No need, I'm not sure if you're still here, but I appreciate you being here as well. Hope you guys are doing well. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started. I'm really excited to see what's going on here. With the alternate timelines and whatnot. So let me go ahead. Zero Escape. I'm gonna change it to keyboard and mouse. I should be able to just launch it and be fine, right? My thumb hurts from skipping all the text, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch to keyboard and mouse, bruh. You know, if the game opens, it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool if it did that. Please. Poor favor. Dad. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and continue. It doesn't really matter which one we load, I guess, but let's go with the knife I think that I have. Yeah. Okay, so in every timeline that I've been in so far, I got fucking knifed in the back, right? Should we really just start from the beginning? I think we should. We should just go ahead and start from you didn't. I didn't what? What didn't I do? You didn't do door 2 yet. I did not. Over here was door 1, I believe, and we could do that, but I may start from the beginning and just get this other timeline like section off, right? It doesn't look like this choice matters, but this choice over here looks like it really matters. You did door 1. Did I do door 1? I don't remember what door. Yeah, no, door 1 was the first choice I got. That's this left branch over here. Yeah. That's the one where Clover chopped you. Yeah. Boy, that beach. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. So I was thinking about just starting over from the beginning. All right. I don't remember if I made any choices to get to this point that mattered here. Doors 4 and 5. All right. Let's insist on going through door 4.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Nothing before the door 4 or 5 choice matters. Yeah, okay. So let's just go back to, let's insist on going through door 4 then. Is there a way to skip everything we've seen before? Should be a fast forward option.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Stop. Map, save, flow.
Talk!
You're right.
Very well then.
The bottom doesn't do anything.
Thanks to Snake.
Correct.
But
But,
who's...
oh yeah, all 8.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait, I'm telling...
Come on.
Call me if I'm...
Alright, well,
Hey,
let
man.
me just get my clicker finger up here.
Yeah, doesn't mean.
Oh,
Click, 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 click.
fine. I can't give you one.
Oh,
What?
don't we make?
How do you?
Because
That's if you're.
what?
There's nothing. If I said, and if you had
7, the digital.
Oh, the four.
Wait, what about the...
Lotus sent our break.
Yep, 4.
8 plus the digital.
It's 4.
You guys ever get called some weird numbers?
Add up.
Then we.
Yeah.
Just got a call from a very sketchy number.
7. Lotus. Are these really beyond? I know. Of course. I could. Should I? Or should I?
all right, then. It's C. I'm.
Where?
The door.
Which?
Okay. It's just I'm going through door 5. Alright?
Hey, wait.
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped and turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
It says there's a fast forward button. If you find it, let me know. I'll be able to skip through everything we've seen already. The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Why do you care? He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
We're. Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well,
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress. Reading is hard, but the choice was not his to make. Sorry, I gave your number to my sex counselor. And yeah, sometimes I never answer that shit. Yeah, I don't even know. Like that shit sit +47. I don't know if you guys know, but like American phone numbers are like 3 numbers, and 4 numbers. That shit was like, that shit was fucking 12 numbers. I was like, what the fuck number is this? Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
7 scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
1 + 4 is 5.
don't go away.
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No.
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister, and his eyes kind and inquiring. Reading is so hard, guys.
Okay. I understand.
Her voice is barely audible from where Junpei stood. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are.
Why doesn't Snake just CQC 0? Because that would be the easy way out, alright? Obviously, we have to have an incredible, massive amount of story about nukes and whatnot.
Me, 7, and Snake. 7 + 2 + 5 = 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 + 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are. Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 + 3 + 6 + 1 + 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 + 2, 4. We're okay with this?
No problems here.
Yes. All right then.
Here we go. 7, Snake, and Junpei scanned their number bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, and his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
I like this game, but fuck me, to get to repeat shit all the time. I'm not sure if you mean that like they literally just goes, okay, we got everything straight, right? Let's make sure we let's make sure we understand the decision we just made. Do you mean it like in that sense, or do you mean like the literal I have to go through the timeline again? Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. All of the above? I don't necessarily mind all of it. With a sharp clack of the lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
Ahead of them is a small hallway with the pitiful remains of the ninth man.
Oh.
That's messed up.
I played this on the DS when there was no flowchart. Oh, I couldn't do this without the flowchart. Oh, jeez.
That was the ninth man.
For a moment, like, I figured it was like one of those things where, like, you had the flowchart, but you couldn't go back to the specific points in the flowchart, right? But, like, geez, you just straight up didn't have it? I couldn't do that. Try as he might, his eyes would not have left the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7-2 seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. As he would be, he's fucking blind. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked toward one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrist of all three men. Seven and Junpei looked down at the bracelets. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
They had scarcely processed the information when... With a metallic slam, the numbered doors behind them swung shut.
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
How the hell should I know? Stay calm. Look around you.
I didn't realize I was playing it in the old fucking 2003 visual novel style. My bad, y'all.
Okay, I get it. Found it. Right here! Well, it looks like it stopped.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
Jumpy, are you alright?
On the DS, there was no split between adventure and novel either. So was it adventure or was it novel?
Are you guys okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
That's because the dialogue was on the top screen and the narration was on the bottom. That sounds kind of clunky.
Now, doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
Or maybe it was the other way around. Either way, it sounds clunky.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
All right, guys. This is your. It's morning and I'm tired.
All right then.
Tired
Let's
morning.
go.
If I do something stupid, it's because I just woke up.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't want to look, but... Oh, it's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what. He'd been wearing these.
Yeah.
The bracelet's off. Oh, wait. Zero did say...
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets.
I found cloth book covers. They are soft and I'm excited. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I would have to see it or I guess feel it to understand.
There are only two ways to do so. One, You escape from this ship to your heartbeat, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the paraxatic mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Okay, I think the reason why I don't like Zero's voice is because of the way the modulation makes it go up and high pitched and squeaky. I hate that. That makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. I don't like it.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Well, I have some already, but they are polyester and don't feel that great. These ones will be thin cotton, which feels nice. I would have to feel it, I'm not sure. Yeah, there are 3 Zero Escape games, and this is definitely the worst Zero voice. I will be playing the second one, after I finish this first one. I have both of them. I heard the third one wasn't as good as the rest of them, but maybe that's only a graphics aspect. I've heard people complain about the graphics.
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. I gotta get out of here.
Zero Time Dilemma was shit. Shit! Alright, then we won't play that one. You should play it? Never mind. I don't own that one, so I need the money to buy that one. You could give me the money by hitting !point tips, donating it to me.
Huh. Where did they...
If not, we might just need to wait for me to get some stable income for me to play that one. Zero Time Dilemma is like a car crash in slow motion. It's horrible, but you can't look away. You guys want to see me play a shit game?
What's up?
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Sneak a way out. I should continue playing the Ace Attorney games. I never got around to getting to the second one. I'll start with the bed. Hello. Snorkeling. Those are rest notes on there. This feels like glass. That flashing hurt me? Then don't look at the flashing. Rectangular plate before us. Is there something written on the surface? It's a sheet music with a couple of A notes. Couple of A notes? Those are rest notes. Hold on. It's been a while since I played piano, but... Oh, he just means they're on the A step, the A part of the thing. That's what he means. But those are definitely rest notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh?
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
I heard something strange.
As in a rumor, or that you just heard something?
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
Bitch, I might.
No, such a thing would be impossible.
Such a thing would be impossible.
Regal.
However, By
However-
listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment,
I can
can
locate
most
most objects.
Oh, yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was.
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Tooting his own horn. But basically saying, I may be blind, but bitch, I still see.
Oh, really? You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try?
You don't know where I'd hit from. Even if you could anticipate the hit coming, you wouldn't be able. I don't. Well, then again, I guess auditory reflexes are faster than visual ones, so I don't know.
I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
He overpronounces his words as well. But that might be a voice actor tick. Snake is like, you want to catch these hands, son? I promise you, I've never lost a fight in my life. A white desk feels kind of fancy. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Bum, 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 bum. It's a table with a mirror. Yes, you should know that sort of thing is called, known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she was staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? We got a map. A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You best hold on to it, Junpei. Alright. Might as well put the glass plate on it. Is something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them? A background for the notes. Alright. A window. There's an iron plate nailed to it. So I have to imagine that they only put the iron plates on the window so they didn't have to draw the outside. Wow, this fabric feels great. I bet that chair's really comfortable. This is a high-quality desk. Teak or perhaps mahogany. Wow, how can you tell? Oh, I have my ways. This door? Bathroom. The sink clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We've got the faucet all the way, but I can't hear anything. The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything in here. Testing. It's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York, and boy, are my arms tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. That's not a mic, 7. It's just a shower head. What the hell? Faucet must be putting one in the bathtub. There's a plug at the end of this chain. Let's see if I can pull it out. Whoa, hold up! I was just thinking, we might be able to use the water. Use the water? The bathtub is full of close, cloudy water. Use it for what? I can't. It would have automatically used the sheet. So, try here then. What's this? It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. Score. That's gotta be musical score. And that's true. We just gotta. If that's true, then the score we just found is probably here. At least at some point. Some sort of antique desk. Makes sense, though. I guess the whole room's full of antiques. You can get a nice handful of cash for little stuff in here. So I spent a long time carving chairs. It'll snap like a twig if 7 sits on it, though. Mind your own business! There's a couple lights on the wall here. It's a chair. It says score on this paper. I guess you'd put the sheet music in there. There's an iron cane in front of a fireplace. There's something behind it. Aren't a lot of people these days with real fireplaces and real fires? I guess. Depending on where you live, I guess. This couch looks just big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. Duh. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, that's something you aren't. There's something you aren't saying. Never mind. I just clicked it because it was there. I didn't intend to fill it with water. Oh, hello. Score plate G. Oops. How do I... There we go. No? Alright. It's a suitcase made of leather and color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. Dang, nothing in there. Alright. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. Some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing looks suspicious. Alright. Shouldn't be too hard to fill up the vents. Alright, time to put the fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. There it goes. Good job! Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, just gotta pull up this sound and don't want to get burned, so let's put down, let's pull down the sleeves. A score plate. No? Alright. You alright there, buddy?
Hey, 7. What the hell was that? Are you...
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all. What the hell is wrong with me? There's memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Right, we didn't know that in this.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told him I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
That's not true.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
No, not necessarily. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. He could fucking know exactly how he lost his memory and just not remember anything before that.
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything.
There's also, well, I mean, if you don't remember anything, there's nothing to worry about, is there? There's also the fact that he might remember certain things, but not other things.
If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck, but that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever.
That's not true either. I don't remember what movie it was, but I was watching a movie. It was based on a true story in which there was this guy and this girl who were about to get married. They were fiancés, right? And the girl gets in a car accident and loses her memory, and she gets reverted back. Her memory gets put back when she like just came out of, I believe, college, where she was in a relationship with a completely different guy. And this is a small town, so like that guy is obviously still around, right? So she's over there talking to this guy, remembering like she's having all these very fun relationships and whatever. And this dude that's her fiance has to like get to know her and reintroduce himself to her, and then like explain like his whole entire like life story and reform this connection that got lost through amnesia. They eventually did get back together and got married and whatnot, but she never got her memory back. So that's not necessarily true.
But that's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
How are you fine with something like that?
Well, he's right. There's no point in worrying over it. It's not like worrying about it is going to bring his memory back. I think I've seen that movie. Do you remember what it was called? All I know is that it had Channing Tatum in it. I don't remember the name of the movie, though. What's wrong? I want to put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. Then all likely we haven't found them all. Alright, then I guess I don't need to combine them, but I still need to find the rest of the things. The fuck? The safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Played sing. Leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken. It could be plastered to the other end. You don't know. Okay, just make sure I didn't miss anything. Right through here. There's a plug on the end of this chain. Alright, why don't we just drain the water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where's that thing? A good tug? It's okay. Good tug, gotta get it out. Eh? There you go. Plate D. Okay. Hey, Junpei, where you going? Didn't we come out of that door? I didn't fucking know. You guys think I'm missing anything? Is there something I haven't interacted with yet? Light switch. Nothing happens when I press it. What plates you got? I have the score plate C, D, G, A, and the actual score plate itself. Can I combine any of these? I guess it'll do it automatically. Hi, Effie. I'm awake when you're streaming. Hello, CJ. How are you? Usually I stream at night, but with me not having a goddamn job. I think I have everything I can look at as of right now. Let's try the piano again. Alright. Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I'm unable to, you see. That's no excuse, Mr. Fucking I can see with my eyes closed, fucking asshole. Have you ever heard of a man called Stevie Wonder? Play the goddamn thing. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, and D won't be D, and so forth. How the fuck did you know that? You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. I'm asleep from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. and sometimes you are streaming, but when I joined, you just ended. Aww. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Do you understand? Let's give it a shot. So you're completely nocturnal then, CJ. Oops. Okay. Where's the... Okay. Fuck. Ah. Bum, 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 okay. Have you ever... I've never liked being morning or light. My eyes are sensitive to light. I understand, man. If I had the chance to be nocturnal, I would. I work better at night anyway. Piano flashbacks? I used to play piano when I was younger. I used to be good at it, too. I stopped because I was a child and I wanted to play around. Ah. Who knows that? Oops. Shit. Okay, that's what it is. Yep. There we go. I played a lot of instruments when I was younger. My favorite saxophone. Shit, I forgot Ev sent the saxophone heavy metal shit in my Discord and I didn't get to listen to it. Damn. Junpei, we did it. Looks like it worked. You didn't do shit. I heard something unlocked over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand. Bow. Be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Yes, I suppose it was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero most certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the House of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the most famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays the very collection of notes on the hour. London. The capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. But what about the locked door? It's a safe. A safe, huh? The exit's open. Yeah, strange that we didn't need to open this to achieve our goal. Do you think it's important? I wonder why it's there. No, I feel like I'm missing something important. But I didn't see anything else. Least faves were violin because I had string snap twice on me and it hurt so bad. I see. Well, I need my FPS, so have fun. Alright, CJ, thanks for coming to say hi. I don't want to leave because I don't know what I want to know what's in the box. Azul, if you're still here, can you tell me if I needed the box or not? Was that a red herring? It sounds green now. I would imagine that means it's now unlocked. The safe? Yeah. Then what the hell are we waiting for? Let's get out of here. You don't need it right now? Confirm we don't need it right now? Because I don't like leaving shit like that. Like, that's very obvious. The very obvious mystery in front of me. I don't like doing that. Don't worry about it? Alright, if you guys say so. Let's go. EK. I'm more than these bitches can handle. EK. I don't give a damn though. You found it.
Another hallway?
That should do it.
What's he up to?
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
The safe, though. The safe, Snake.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Well, then.
Can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano.
I think he just said that as an excuse, but it's not the worst idea.
He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me!
Is there an auto advance?
Whoa, a metal grate? Why is this thing...
Figures.
I'm off to the store, gonna go get a new controller. Ciao. Don't trip.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here.
Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate. Sounds like it's locked.
Yep. Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right.
I should put tarot cards on it. I need to find my tarot cards so I can get that as a redeem for you guys.
The sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7? Ah, there he is. Down that hallway. This way, Snake. Follow me. I wonder if this door will...
How about that? It opens.
Wait, how the fuck did 7 die? He couldn't have died. Because he would have been able to hear anybody fucking sneak up on him from like years away, right? You have the Resident Evil doors again. I'm gonna say it every time.
Oh, wow.
The casino.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Gotta lie down for a bit?
Well, this is troubling.
Well, I'll be here.
It seems we
Enjoy
are
your
once
rest.
again locked in.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
I don't like being rushed. Seek a way out. The baseline, though. The five of spades. Okay. The 4 of spades. The 7 of spades. Well, would you look at that? Selling off a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Ah, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Didn't he really drink it? We don't even know how long it's been here. It's liquor. It doesn't matter how long it's been here. Also, we don't know if it was liquor or not. Could have been fucking poison for all we know. One more sip. I don't think so. I'm cutting you off, pal. No. And that's a square table. It looks like a mahjong table. Mahjong? What the hell is mahjong? Do you play mahjong, 7? Maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple of hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played it at some point. Excellent. Once we vacated this vessel, I'd like to play a game with you. How can you even see the pieces? Can you, play? So long as you tell me which tiles I'm eliminating, yes, I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. Why the red tiles? I haven't played, like, physical mahjong, so I don't know. 2 of spades. 3 of spades, excuse me. Wow, this place is super amazing. What's this place for? Probably for playing Baccarat. Looks a little off, though. Yes, look at the middle of the table. Oh, sorry, yes, look at the middle of the table. There's something mounted on it, see?
Ah, Baccarat. You ever played Junpei?
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game.
Me and Pudgy are gonna play 51 Clubhouse games at some point. That'll be fun. She now understands my expertise stat of my luck is fucking snapped.
You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too.
Oh no, I gotta blow my nose, sorry. Yeah. Sinuses.
See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it?
It sounds like blackjack, except with ones, and you only go up to 9.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff.
Counting cards, of course, yes.
But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9, and the weakest hand is a 0.
You can have a 0?
You just ignore the number in the 10 spot.
Okay.
Do you get it?
Yeah. Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
Okay, so in this case, will we use our digital root instead of just whatever the number is?
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
We gotta beat 9? I'm sorry, we gotta beat 8. 5, 4, 3, 7. Let's see here. So we got the 5 card, the 4 card, which will get us 9, then the 3 card. No, we go back around. 7 and 5 will give us 12, which will drop back down to either 2 or 3, depending on if we're using the rule or not. 3, and then 4 will give us 7, so no. I think we gotta find more cards. We can try to find more cards. We might have everything we need. It says 1 on the play. So we got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond here. One slot. Door that used to pick up the money. It's locked tight. I can't get it open. Usually, the only way these things work is if it reels up, if the reels match, a whole bunch of coins come out. Shooting those coins from prize is the best part, though. A prize, huh? I wonder what might happen if we were to match all the reels. I imagine the prize will be the tools that will lead to our escape. It seems the card is attached to the panel, and attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a blind card. The ace of spades, in fact. So do we need to make 9? Are we doing digital root? If we're doing digital root, that would be 1, which means we need an 8. Which we don't have. Can't go through here. Aha! It's over here. Wait, when those 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Didn't think I'd find a card here. 6. Coin bag. This is the way we came through, right? Okay. I told you those lights would be important at some point. Alright, let's put a coin in here. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh. Looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. Perhaps there's an order for this? I don't remember the thing. I just remember the first one was clubs. Was it clubs, diamonds, hearts? Seven, 7, 7. And I think I heard something unlocking in here. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. And there's something akin to the drawer in the bottom of this machine, yes. That is a pickup drawer for the dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. What's this? Is there something in there? Yes, a playing card. And this. A key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we'll be able to open the gate. We just need to figure out how to get the fuck out of here. Correct. Come, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off. It was playing card and the Venus key. Better put them in my pocket for later. As for the card... Card 2. Okay. Okay, I got what I needed from now then. It doesn't seem that there's anything else for me to mess with, so let's try here again. So, we need to be 8. So we have... Seven and 6, which... Wait, this is 8? No, it's 6. 7 and 6, which is, 13. Which goes back to 3, if we get rid of the 10th number. And then we use 5, we tie, but we can't get a tie, we need to go over. So 6 and 5 is 11, which goes back to 1. Four and 3 is 7. Okay, let's go 4, 3, 2. Let's be back right here. What else will we do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? There's an 8. Alright, well then that's your opponent's number. In that case, with what 3 cards do we need to get that to beat that number? Yep, I figured that out already. Before I start, I better make sure I got the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations. I gotta pick a card to play it. I figure out if I put them in the right spots, something gotta happen. Okay. 4, 3, 2. Alright, then we get the 8 card. Great. You think it's just telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take the card. Cool. You won't be going anywhere anytime soon? Are they stuck to the table now? Alright, well, in that case... Alright, let's put the 8 here. And you go. Alright, it opened up. It seems you have another device to contend with, yes. There are 3 slots in this one. Well, we only have 3 more cards. 3 slots for cards, and there's a 9 right below them. So the problem is we gotta make a 9 with 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like we did with the other table with the Baccarat. Alright, let's give it a shot. We only have 3 cards. 7 and 6 is 13. Which the digital root of is 4. And then, yeah, no, we're good. Alright, so I put the cards in, and we have left slots. What happens now? Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Jewberry. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Don't play with me in these card games, fool. They got the Millennium Puzzle around my neck. Call me fucking Yami Yugi.
The keyhole with the Venus symbol.
My real name is Atem.
The Venus key should work here. It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
It sounds as though you have opened it.
I wonder if Pudge will play 5D chess with me.
We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Damn, alright.
Good to hear. Let's move.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
Just what I thought. D-Deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Hold on, let me check the flowchart real quick. Something unlocked here, but I don't know what. I don't know what pathway this is, but it seems it just loops us back around. It doesn't seem like there would be anything important in there. So, but what pathway is that?
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
I should be able to skip everything now up to this point, right? Because it's basically the same.
There are
except
2
with different
elevators
characters.
over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
Hey, bring up the menu. And press the stop button.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Yeah, I see it. No 2 ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
I think you could change it to
What are
a
you
skip
talking
option.
about? The human body ain't that weak.
Guess not.
Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh.
I really hate when the
So
auto
then,
features in games like
She
are
beats
this
you with the
goddamn slow.
staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right.
Okay.
7. Oh, that's too much. Oh, my head. Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Hold on the X button. I am playing
Unless we
on
can
PC,
activate
as
this
in like I'm
device,
using
I
PC
doubt
controls.
the elevator
Unless you
will
literally mean like hold down the X button. Which just brings up the menu. Wait, there's a
In
new
other words, we
dialogue?
gotta find a key card with a
I
mercury.
mean, it's technically new dialogue, but we've heard it already.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa.
Like,
bunch
this is
of
just
doors.
different characters with the same dialogue.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
This
You're
would be
right
for like
this
a
time.
personal thing, but I wonder if there's like a mod to add the Japanese voice
There are
acting
doors
back into
here
the game.
too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Not that I dislike the English cast. I like them
Let's
quite a
open
bit,
them up,
though.
starting with the closest
But
one
I'm just
there.
curious. Since the game is so old.
Okay, I'm on it. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it. What?
You can also use control twice to enable the skip feature.
Hey, what
This
is
must,
this place?
It must be because there's actual. We've already seen.
It's
We haven't
so
seen the
huge.
dialogue yet.
And empty.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Yeah, this must just be because we haven't
Is
technically
this
seen
a
this.
hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so.
Alistar,
There are
thank you so much
shelves
for
in
your
the center
lurk.
of
I
the
hope you're
room
doing
with
all right.
Medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
I appreciate everybody being here, by the way. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm glad everybody's enjoying the game
Why
too.
is
This
that
is
door
really
between
sick. I like
3
this
and
game.
7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Why would they open?
Yeah, good idea.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, whoa, check this out. Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little...
All right, we know.
Oh, yeah.
But this...
There's nothing.
Right?
Only one.
No,
How about... And Dorothy... What?
they've got to be, man, that bastard.
Whoa, whoa. Zero's been prepared for every...
Well, that's the only...
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom? Huh. There's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, what now? June! Ace! Santa!
Mm-hmm.
Guess everyone's here.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange him.
And that's what we know.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but Nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Nope, still can't skip.
Yes.
There was a.
It had
It was the.
Cupid.
I wonder what.
While we're at, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine
Well, chances
the gigantic.
What is this?
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
Well, we got this last time.
This Lord
VOD
Bourdain
watchers, if you
bought
want to skip
this
ahead,
ship.
go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom. So we're gonna, I'm gonna leave this right here while that
at least
happens.
I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean... I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that. Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. But we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this. It's 1. I better get back to the others. Huh? What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant? Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look. It's just as you said. Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Huh. Wait a minute. Where's Snake?
Okay,
Does
I'm
that
back.
mean that he found them?
By the way, you can use the flowchart to
I have no
jump to the
idea.
door selection.
There's nothing to
Okay,
suggest it.
I didn't
But nothing
I
to
didn't know if I was
suggest
gonna
it
miss
didn't.
anything by doing that, which is why I didn't want to. But if we can just do that, we'll go ahead and do that then.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Okay, I'll put my.
We can't let, right?
Like you.
You say something?
No.
I said that you're a bitch. That's what I
Well-
said.
Oh,
You first.
it's the same.
Got it. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
Oh, there we go. Last time you chose door 8, so I want door 3.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options. Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
But that means 5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
I mean, you guys weren't together in the first one, so it's fine.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die.
Not necessarily, but
So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8?
okay, we can forcibly take door 3. What's the flowchart say? How you doing, Strickland? I can't look at the flowchart? That's rude. We already chose door 8, so we're not going through there. Do we do door 7 or door 3? Door 3? I also want that drama. I'm kind of curious, because I already know that we're not gonna get left behind, right? I already know, but that's so rude. They don't let you look at the flowchart for this. All right, fuck it, 3.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me. I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks.
The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think I might have found another way out.
What?
What?
Really?
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
All right, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover, once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Yo, that's fucked up.
You tricked us!
Yeah, that's fucking crazy he did that.
All that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Oh, I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy.
That's crazy. We on our supervillain arc now? Let's go.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
So, who's it going to be?
7 pulls the lever. Evil plan stopped. Really?
Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Fuck!
No, wait!
Ah! This is insane! This isn't right!
Yeah, well, you may be right, but... Go.
No.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair! Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough! We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter! We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving!
That's crazy.
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
Fuck you, Santa.
Where the hell is it?
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
No, wait, I found it! The dead's right over here! Ugh. What? The floor's slippery!
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there! Quick! Get to the dead!
There it is!
Okay, so we did get over here by forcing ourselves to get through door 3. And then going through door 7 just leads us back around. That's crazy. He had his supervillain arc just then. That's wild. All right. Jupiter's the real mastermind.
Stopped. It stopped.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the... What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
Oh, you're right. This is...
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
It's a good thing Clover didn't come with us then.
Okay,
So
guys, I'm flipping it on.
it seems like no matter what, we can't stop Snake from dying.
What?
Hey.
Oh, this is... Looks like an explosion. Just like the Night Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
The face is the worst.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
Is that... Snake?
Oh my god. Why did this happen?
No! 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 No!
Stop! Calm down. Hey!
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
Yep, she fully freaked out. Full anxiety attack.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June. Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
Did she pass out? Okay, no. Just hugged her.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie. I'll be here with you, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here.
In my arms, or?
For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
This bitch is mad horny. There's a literal dead body over there. She's like, oh my god, you're so warm.
We better get to it.
The close-up on the eyes looks like a Dachi from Persona. LLR. Or maybe it's 4. Think it might be some sort of dying message from Snake? No. You aren't doing anything after something like that. Yeah, no. The way the blood dries tells you it's old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. Yeah. There's a piece of paper tied to the wire. Note drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water out in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Alright. Worry about that later then. Shit, it's hot. It's really hot. The water must be just about boiling. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. Card slot. Swapping card. What, they don't use the fucking chip? Oh, can't do anything here. It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No. It's screwed onto the wall. Thick pipe. Toilet paper with blood on it. I think maybe it's a side-tailed cipher? The hell is that? Wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Unbox. Luminol. Convenient that we got luminol in here. You don't really think we're supposed to use a luminol here, do you? Yeah, I mean, this I'm gonna use it here, but maybe we should try it just in case. Should we turn the light off? Left, LLR, LRL. I'll write that down. Actually, I suppose we could try Lindy's note feature. I'll write it down just in case. Someone in chat, Azul, you're the last person I saw, so preferably you. Can you type in exclamation point note and then type space and then after that LLR LRL. It's like you thought you, and there's some more letters showing up after the LLR. Well, they just set it on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Strain's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. Well, now I know that really, really hot water comes out of the shower. Maybe I should just leave it alone for now, though. The hell is that? Looks like tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think you can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it is gonna help much either. What about hot water? Hot water. If we had some really hot water, like boiling time, maybe that will wash it off.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember? You mean, you don't remember that summer either?
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of the school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was about, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little of the flush of life returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
But you never caught me, did you, Junpei? Bang!
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided that the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. And the sun went down and the stars began to wink at them from the sky. In June's Akane Kuroshiki's face. The night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
So was no one curious where these two children were at night? No one gives a fuck what people do in Japan. Ever.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Oh, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me.
She blushed furiously.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Hello, Samurai. Clearly embarrassed, she tries desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
I find that completely disagreeable. I would have loved to take care of some animals.
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were going to make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't going to tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbit so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he felt back then. It would be embarrassing. Much like this little bitch. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly and then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
It is because she is down bad AF. Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the furthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think about was how much he wanted to live. It's interesting that they forced me in a novel view. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. No, I don't trust you, because you said you checked the toilets, but those other toilets had something in them. So, no, Santa, I don't trust you. The car's floating. Looks like the water floated up from the car drain. The blue key card. Alright. What am I missing here? What's in my inventory? Key card. Right, I needed water. Maybe we can use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, Seven, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Oh, okay, sure. Bucket filled with hot water. Fucking over here, Santa, like, oh yeah, no, I totally checked it. Fuck off, Santa. Put the water into the tank. That's probably the handle is. There's probably a handle. You could just pull the lever. $185 equals. Looks like that thing's written numbers. See, what's this? Got me. It just looks like numbers. So we have. I think we have everything we need to get the fuck out of here. So 185 equals. And then if we look at our items. 634 plus. Okay. I assume that's digital roots and whatnot, but I think we need the code. And I don't know what to use the screwdriver for. Okay. Get the thermometer up.
You know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107.
Yeah, I think 103 is usually like the worst it gets. If you have if you have anything close to like a 105, you're in danger.
Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
So your fun fact, for at least the one I can think of right now, is that the reason why you don't burn to a fucking crisp in a sauna is because your body is sweating. The thin layer of sweat is protecting you from your skin to burn immediately. So your body is actively cooling itself in a sauna, which is why you don't immediately die in there.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
What was that all about?
He's still pissed at you, bro. Looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge, and now it's at open mark. It opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in there. 957. Okay, I think that's everything then, right? No? 957 months. That means you're supposed to add something 957, doesn't it? So 957 plus 634 equals 185. Now if we do the digital roots of that, that would be 9, 14, 5. That would be 5 equals 6 plus 4 is 10, plus 3 is 13. The digital root is 4. And so that must be 1, but let me double check it. 9 plus 5 is 14, plus 7 is 21. 14, let me make sure. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21, which the digital root of is 3, which is not right. That's 3 plus 4 equals 5, which is not correct. Which means maybe I'm still missing something? What do I have? I have the blue key card, I have the red key card for the door, and these two things. Perhaps I should need to add both of those numbers first and then do the digital root of both of them. So 64 plus 957 equals, digital root of that is 7. That's not right either. Huh. But no, not times. I don't want times. 1591. Nothing happens when I press a button, so I guess I have to get the red and blue lights on first. Oh, well that means I need the other key card, right? Plus around if you would enter the password now. What's with the E and C keys? E means enter, C means clear. What did I just say? 64, because I didn't write it down. 64 plus 957. 1591, that's what it was. Nope. Okay, well then no, I don't know what to do. Equals. It's not the digital root. I don't know. I don't know. Which means I should be able to put in the answer, right? I should have everything I need for the answer, but I can't think of what it would be. Because it's not the digital root of everything. And the actual answer gives me a 4-digit password, but it doesn't, it's not the answer. I feel like I checked everything. Is there a color hint, maybe? 64. That is red. 957. But 185 was blue. I don't know. I don't get this one. But what would 185 equal? I'm confused. Trying 1776 on the keypad. Why 1776? Okay, that worked, but why? I don't understand why that worked. Oh, I needed to add the last number. Okay, so the reason why I didn't understand that is because it did not say... I thought it was the end of the sentence. I thought this was the end. Not part of the... Okay. Alright. Okay, so here we go. Infinite overthinks things. Part 8 million.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look. Huh? What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Seven hates closed doors. No more locked doors.
Oh, I think it's... a map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
You're C deck.
So it's the map for this floor, then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
What the...
You're shitting me. We're back.
Alright. Time to get yelled at.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you...
How could you do this to us?
Knock it off! We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look.
I
stuck the screwdriver in the door.
You just said the broom, though.
That door over there, the one without a number.
Nah.
As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut.
Alright.
You can get in there.
The fucking auto's too slow.
There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there, too. Anyway, go take a look.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Seven, that's a little fucked up, bro. Clover, of all people, should not see it.
Fine, let's go.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Very well.
Snake was probably murdered.
Skip can only be selected from the bottom menu select button on the Xbox 360 pad. The far right option, when you press the shortcut exit, it's only auto and stop. Yeah, so I figured that out. We did get skip earlier. Let's see if we can do it now, actually. We can. Okay. We said yes last time, so let's say not sure.
Something's still strange.
Hmm? What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
Not necessarily true, but I guess that makes sense.
He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
That's a reach. It's a reach, but it makes sense.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
So, like, it's a reach, but it holds sound enough logic for me to believe him. The problem with that, though, is that I don't think that's enough to say he's definitely on the ship. I mean, he could just be playing a role, you know?
I think Zero is one of us.
I mean, we said that's crazy. We said that's possible, so let's go with that's crazy.
That's
Bakada!
Isn't the ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
You don't believe me.
No, mostly because you stabbed me in the back, but... Well, you axed me in the back. We have no confirmation that was you who stabbed me.
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us.
She axed you in the front. No, she axed me from the front. She hit me in the back.
But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7.
Okay, now.
Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you? We must go. We have very little time left.
Our next destination is Mercury. Here we go.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Now we can go.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
Time to head down then.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
So who should go through the door this time?
Oh, right. This is important. You wanted me to... You were talking about door 2.
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too then.
All right, we're taking off.
Wait. Okay, no. So, at this point, we were being forced to go through door 2.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think you're forced through door 2 because you found doors 3, 7, and 8 all circle back around.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
If you go through 7 and 8, you get the keys and stuff from there and go through door 3 puzzle where you find Snake. Snake!
It stopped.
Yeah.
Snake?
It stopped.
Quick listen around, Snake. Snake? Snake!
Man, I'll never get used to that.
You skipped 7 and 8, so you can't pick doors 1 and 6. That doesn't mean we can't go back through it later. It's interesting that the way that's the flowchart works.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right. This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
I'll try the one next to it.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
Emergence. Not emergency. Emergence. Emergence. Alright. Emergence. Maybe we need to emerge out of here? What the fuck is that? It's like a drawing of a whirlpool or something. I had to guess it's trying to look like water. That little tile in the drain. Can't pull it up. The symbol on the toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. But the sun symbol, it doesn't look like the ones we on the floors. Probably thinner than the rest. Okay, cool. I don't know how we thought we were supposed to figure that out, but... Alright, cool. I don't know how you're supposed to figure that out, like, normally, in, like, a real escape room situation, but it's fine. I figured it out. I got there. So then we have a screwdriver. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna screw with this, but... It's not even a bed anymore. Kids ain't want to sleep there. Nothing here. An opening. So we go with the drawer. Alright. There's nothing in here. Maybe the drawer is what we need? Alright, well, we have the desk drawer now. You can still use the screwdriver, it seems, so we've kept it. Chair. You say something? Nope. A stream. Looks like a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. It's a stream. That's got the tile indentation. Stream into the soil. A towel. Huh! Seems you'll die before you get the chance to grow old and hideous. Be old. Well, it's not like I've got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Moon. It's got a moon symbol. I don't want to touch it ever. Fair enough. If you pull the string, then I'm pulling this flush, right? Okay, they're not going to. Nothing in the drawer. The handle in the drawer doesn't seem like it really fits. Okay, so we got it in the drawer. If I use a screwdriver on the screw, maybe I can... Alright. I still have the drawer. I don't need the screwdriver anymore, seems. What about door number 3? That's creepy. Sink, but there's no light shining. So it's hard to be sure because it's so dark in here, but I don't think there's anything going on with the sink. Fuss is also hard to turn. Probably used to be a mirror to reflect the light. Just gotta figure out with it. I see. I also didn't know that was there. If I shine a light on the mirror, their symbols appear. The left side has a sun, and the right side has a moon. I'm gonna remember that. Or 7. So if I shine the light on the mirror, I get to see some numbers. 4 on the left, 7 on the right. Okay, I'm writing this down. Okay. Left side. Left sun. Right moon. Left 4 moon 7. Okay. Nothing but here. God damn it, no matter how hard I pull this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be needing this anymore. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? Do you need to open it? I don't see a place to put numbers in, though. Let's see. So there's a spring at the bottom of the river. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Are you talking about that towel you got? Yeah, I guess it does kind of look like the thing in the mirror. The spring in the towel has got to be indicating the picture in the mirror, and the mirror is indicating the sink, right? Okay, so I guess we fill it up. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns a thing, the water's not coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? Everything's on the opposite, like a mirror image. Okay, handle's on. Now I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? Pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I'm asking why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. The faucet didn't have the knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Just watch this. Doesn't mean just the pipes clogged. Alright. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Alright. That's correct now. What about the other one? Aha. The tile. I don't know what this means, though. So we got the tile, and it's got these red, blue, gray lines. What the heck does this stuff mean? Oh, if I know. 14? Maybe? X? I don't know. I don't know. Oh.
What the? Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
You alright there, bud?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
What am I doing here?
Huh? What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean. It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
You've been here before?
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Light. Nona.
What the hell was that?
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't. That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people.
Control people?
Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Huh. Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Huh?
Working the case? Are you a detective?
Wait, under this bed. Almost gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Okay. From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun. I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Okay, but that doesn't explain how you got in the room, or how you've seen the room.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from.
I couldn't see. I skipped the lens that he couldn't see.
Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit?
No.
I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Hey, what happened after that?
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay?
Alright, you take a seat. I'm gonna go see if I can find that duct.
I really don't remember anything else.
It's fine. Don't push yourself.
Going by what he said, the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all.
Does this game have an anime?
They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects.
No? Okay.
Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona.
I like the name Nona.
I think that's all I got. Oh, and Seven is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero.
No, but that doesn't mean you can't use that information. Just put it on the back burner, let it simmer.
Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that? I don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
No, let's try the other room. Fourteen equals E. Somehow I typed 17. 14 equals E. Remove the tiles. Maybe swap the tiles on the wall and something will happen. You figure out changes on the tiles, man. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are on the same size. There are rooms that haven't been checked yet. What room haven't I checked? Is this room. The one in the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 rooms. Oh, scratch marks? Am I seeing things? Ooh. What am I missing? Did you flush the toilet? I tried. Maybe I gotta flush it a certain amount of times then? What was my note saying? The sun is 4, so let's try it 4 times. Did you hear something? Doesn't look like anything happened. I wonder what that sound was. Okay. Junpei, did you hear something from the other room? Other room? The dark room? Okay, cool. We're going somewhere. What do you have in your inventory? Take out the toilet tissue? I don't have any tissue. Put the desk drawer in the empty space in the other room. In the empty space. Right here? What do you mean empty space? The empty cabinet? What cabinet? Or drawer? Sounded like something falling. What was that? Oh, another tile. It's the same type of tile. Notice that the 3 red lines are here are actually the top of the other lines. Red lines? Yes. Oh, you can put the drawer back in the empty one? Oops. Seems not. Unless they let me grab the desk, the desk again. The drawer. No, it won't. Go to room 3. Use a drawer on the light. There's a ray of light in the center of the room. We don't need to shine the light anymore for a hint. Doesn't matter how many times I pull it, there's no flush. Kind of feel like an idiot. I wasted a bunch of time because I was determined to flush a toilet. Aha! Therefore, easier. Well, looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is the door. Alright, let's crack open the mystery then. Which tiles are the same size, so let's see what we got. Does it mean we got it right? Yes, looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the wall. Can be ready to the hexadecimal E. Emergency, but the 14s are the tiles. Ugh! Alright, that took a minute, but we got there. You care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Alright, cool. Thank you, Azul. I don't think I've been able to do that without you, because I would have been stuck in a... I think it's called a thought spiral. I'm just end up doing the same thing over and over again.
What the hell is this place?
What the hell is this?
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now. Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
That is a torture chamber.
Oh, looks
electric chair.
uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
You definitely should not.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Oh, what the hell is this?
Torture room.
What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Seek a way out. Alright. It's only just this room, it seems. And then the exit. Red, yellow, you think the colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that. The bottom one, the reason why red looks more dangerous is because red is the same color as blood. Your brain's programmed to think it's more dangerous. This one looks like it's covered in dust. I don't think it'll move at all. Bunch of buttons on the console say through F. Wonder what they do. There you go. I pressed. Back you come. I guess the buttons switch something on and off when you push them. Doesn't mean anything currently. There are a ton of knobs here. It didn't seem like any of them would do anything though. Do you think it's broken? The chair. Really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't use the manacles anyway. Some kind of weird symbol on them. Well, if I got this right, I think it's the sun symbol. There's something on the screen. The device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. What blocks? Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just need to adjust the switches to match the blocks out on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the four corners of the screen, and then press the check button. You guys come back to it later. There are lots of things you could do. Every time you turn on one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen. So I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get them to show up on the diagram. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see them. Okay. I don't think I understand this puzzle. I don't understand. I don't think I understand what the goal of the puzzle is. There are a number of ominous looking tools and instruments here. Doesn't this wretch look way too new to be here with all the rest of this stuff? It does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Oh, that's the exit door? Oh, that's the entrance. Okay. Coverage bolted on. Should be able to get the bolts off with the wrench we just found, though. Nope. The hole's too small. You can't see in. You would want the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think that's good enough to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. No, but, I mean, we gotta see if there's anything useful in there. Smell cold, hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in there. You got a key. Okay. Okay. So you turn on the top left and the bottom two. I don't remember the reason for it, but the puzzle confused me too. Oh, did we just gotta match the thing? I can match it, shit. It's not a hit. You just told me the answer. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from the subject. Once preparation is finished, place the subject in chair. Thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think that means one of us has to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data, I wonder if it's gonna run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen, so maybe it'll zap the brain with some electricity? Really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still gotta prepare. We can talk about this after we figure out what that means by preparation. Alright, well, it wants us to prepare, so we ought to ask it what we need to do. Disposal tank is closed. Please fill the tank with water. What tank? Well, there's probably something to do looking around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the controls are in the room. Don't you think there's something under the glass? I guess when I knock through it, though. I wonder if it's hollow. Nope, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. You just ain't man enough. Sure, pal, you give it a shot. Let's see how much more of a man you are. You're gonna break it. Oh, man, that thing ain't going nowhere. I don't have any items, do I? No, I don't have anything. This have to mean something, but I don't know what. Fill with water. How are we supposed to fill the tank with water? Hear water down here. What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. Sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor... Oh. Junpei, look. I see through the glass now. EDBF. Okay. That poor shark, though. It's dead. It looks like the letters are EDB. Whatever these are, it has to be for the room somewhere. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. Looks like it's been turned on. Guess the puzzle here was the power that had to be sent to the specific way. Alright. What now, monitor? Demonstrating the device is unlocked. Please see subject and device.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
You're volunteering?
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to.
If you say so,
Go over
lady.
to that screen and let's get this over with. Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
What's up?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much.
Lotus?
No, tell them that I will always love them.
daughters.
I see.
You've got kids?
Yes, I do.
Y'all people keep
Suppose
fucking.
they're about your age, Junpei.
Y'all keep fucking making old jokes, and not that surprising she has kids.
They're twins. I had them when I was young after... Well, some things happened.
If I was a betting boy, I bet that her kids were somehow in the experiment, but maybe not, considering that those kids went missing. I don't know.
Their names are Nona and...
Yep, no, I was right.
Wait, Nona?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh. No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this?
So these two got paired together, I guess.
There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you. But... And then, that was when. From there, it looked like... Just as if, finally... That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
Oh my god, everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared.
How are you supposed to tell your daughters that you always love them if you don't know what the fuck they are?
Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
Oh.
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name.
I think it's the third time we've heard that name.
7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital?
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
The fuck is that?
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them.
Oh,
Subject
yeah, I've heard
A,
this.
on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
I've heard of this. This is something that you have to do in Beyond Two Souls.
It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this.
Well, that's two things we're talking about psychic experiments, but with sending messages to other people, right? Because she brought up the one thing with the painting, and now he's bringing up this thing with the thing.
The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
You know, it's connected, I just don't know how.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
That doesn't make sense, but sure.
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right. Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus, okay, let's do this.
What? You killed her, right? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Azul.
The experiment has been concluded. The door will now unlock. Became the door unlocking, and now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, you good? Yeah. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but do I think I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for 7 to get her out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Oh, that's where it came in from. I didn't get the fucking one puzzle. It was like the hint didn't make me understand the puzzle.
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck. Huh? No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
Oh, who? Oh,
I
me.
know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door. All right, time to open this.
Alright, moment of truth, I guess.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
No, I do.
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
I thought we had... Okay.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop... Hey, it opened.
What?
Why?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Yo!
Why?
What the hell? What the hell happened? Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Hey, what are you doing?
The key! Give me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
Yeah, no, they were... The shit didn't explode. They got fucking killed. But that leaves only Ace and, June. No, Ace is dead. So Santa... Ace is dead. Snake's dead. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. June is 6. That means June's the killer. 7 and 8 are with me, and the 9's dead. That means June killed them, or Snake and the 9th man are still alive.
Clover and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was... No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me! Let's go! Open! Why?
Ben, sis, how you doing?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe. It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There is a June back there.
But I don't see any other doors.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this.
Yeah, this is real bad.
The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Everybody move slowly and carefully.
Bad feeling.
Junpei?
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
can't take this anymore. No one can. No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible.
This can't get any worse. Nigga, you could lose your life.
If it's a dream, just wake up already.
It's always sunny music.
Someone please tell me it's all just a joke.
Jodan.
I'm imagining things.
Or is it Jodan? I don't remember.
Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie.
Denial.
It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up. Ah! Ah! Connie!
But how the fuck is she dead? Okay, like I said, that means the ninth man and Snake are still alive. One of them.
Connie, hang on. Connie.
Jumpy?
Who did this to you?
Oh man, Connie. There's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Tell me what happened.
I might not make it.
Absolutely not. Tell me what happened.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything.
I said it before. I think when it stops like that, it's loading on all the choices I made.
I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie? You.
Hey, Akane, who killed you? Like she's still alive. Wait, like, no, don't. No, don't. But just tell me who killed you.
Ow, what can I do?
Never mind that. Let me tell you how Ghost sank the Titanic. She would do that too.
Damn it!
Submarine?
What's that?
We didn't go through the ninth door though.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
We can't pilot a submarine.
That's it! Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When I...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time. Jumpy, do you remember we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair.
What, did y'all go to different middle schools / high schools?
Do you remember playing snowball at the school?
Don't leave, Jumpy. I want my dad to traumatize you out of the possibility of you ever dating again.
They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me.
Like, bro wasn't even married and he's gonna widow right here.
But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy.
Sorry, trigger finger.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
I don't know what dying is like, but I always found that, like, I feel sleepy. I always found that weird.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy.
I get the I can't keep my eyes open. I imagine it's a lot like losing consciousness, like everything just starts going black for you. But I can't. The sleepy never. That didn't sound right.
Thank you so much.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Kane's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere, he heard a bell ring. It was a clock at the central staircase. Five. He has an hour left. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound of like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. His heart rattled on his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was like a lake, a sea of blood, 2 bodies laying in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in him. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrists. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up on trying to make them stop. He turned around, the door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body of that had once been Connie. And now, Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into any cold, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. So who do you think killed Junpei? I think either Snake or the 9th man is still alive. Or both of them, shit. Both of them were sus from the beginning. It also does not explain how the fuck that Snake got into room 3 when everyone else was gone. Nothing like a game where you die at the end. Well, we're not done. Snake hit you with the CQC right at the end. How you doing today, Dominic? I can't skip this, by the way. Doing okay? Cool. Snake? Snake? Quit playing games, Snake! Snake! Got 2 days off? Nice! I do like the OST for the game, but not something I'd go out of my way to listen to beyond the game, you know what I mean? The end. Or is it? Yeah. Okay, that's not where I clicked to save that at, but that's fine. Okay. So, what now? Now you can check the paste spin I gave you? Alright, hold on. Yesterday, Azul. Hold on, this is gonna be, I'm gonna be lurking in someone's chat. Let me do it. Let me go to someone's chat I care about. Hold on. Alright, there you go. Yesterday, Azul was so very kind as to give me a guide. Okay. Boop. Alright. So, door 1, axe ending. Door 2, submarine ending. Door 6, knife ending. The reason why I asked you earlier, first, okay. It would be a blurb during these endings that will have Jupiter mention a headache or sense of unease beforehand, as if a bit of foreshadowing to his imminent demise. Picking door 3 also leads to the submarine ending, as the group feels no need to go through doors 7 and 8, knowing upon the hospital rooms loop around without going anywhere. That said, door 3 has puzzles and exclusive scenes, so it's worth completing. To finish the game, you will want to complete doors 5, 8, and 6, redoing the puzzles. It is extremely important that you check the save twice before completing the piano puzzle in door 5. After that, complete the puzzles for door 8 and 6 again, and you will be on the track for the true ending. Once that is done, you need to go through 4, 7, and 1 again, but be sure to take the bookmark and patiently listen to all conversation options when prompted. This ending cannot be completed before 5, 8, 6, so it will be cut off partway through beforehand. I do recommend just selecting from door 2 from the option where you chose between 1, 2, and 6. Just to clear that spot for the question mark. Woke up just in time for a little stabbing. Let's stab a bitch. Okay, so I'll put this right here. And so okay, so what do I need to do? I need to go through. To finish the game, we need to complete doors 5. So I can just go back here because I'm already on track for door 5, right?
Well, we really don't.
Skip. I need to go through door 8. It's extremely important that you check the save twice. I'm pretty positive I did that, didn't I? I was like, why didn't the... Yeah, I did that. You didn't check the safe, did you? Yeah, I did, because I was like, why? I didn't like that I couldn't go back to the thing. I was like, why is this here? So yeah, I did check the safe twice. You guys said it was fine that I could leave it. I did check it though. My mobile phone was set to Swedish. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's a dead end.
After that, complete the puzzles for door 6 again. You will be on track for the ending. All right. If that's the case, then.
Are you okay?
I should be able to just. I wanted stabbing. I figured it out. I figured that you wanted to say the word stabbing. So I should be able to just go past this, right? I don't need to do the, do I need to do the room again? No, I have to do the room again? You gotta redo the puzzle until the red symbols change. Alright. Well then we'll just be on fast forward mode. Where did I... There was a thing... Okay, here we go. I forgot I was in here. There we go. All right. Now we get the thing from her. But we gotta get the thing from her. But we gotta figure out that we can't use this.
Oh, that worked. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
Oh, new stuff?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why'd you quit?
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see.
Hmm.
Oh, what are you doing now?
By the way, you might notice door 5, Snake 7. Door 8, Clover, Lotus. Door 6, Ace, Santa, June.
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time.
You hang out with everyone on this route. I see.
I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own.
Okay, so the only reason... I mean, not the only reason. I didn't go through door 5 on the first playthrough. I did go through door 8. I did not go through door 6 on the first playthrough. Except the ninth man. The ninth man killed himself.
It's not the most
Got himself
elegant
killed, rather.
solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 plus 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you?
I didn't get it either, if it makes you feel better.
Who calculated 1 plus 1?
The computer.
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same?
I guess.
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
I understand what you're saying. I don't know if that's how that works. I'm pretty positive your thoughts are all combinations of your brain working together to do that. Some parts of those things can be severed, like, I don't remember what it is, but it connects your left brain to your right brain. I don't remember what the name of it is, but that could be severed completely, and your brain still works. It works separately from each other now, but...
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
I remember correctly, the way memory works is that it's stored, it's more like your neurons record something, and then when you remember it, the neurons that were recording fire again. So it's less that it's being stored, I guess, and more like, I guess it would be like you walk like a path, right? And then when you walk the path for the first part, for the first time you leave footprints, and then if you want, when your brain tries to remember something, it's like tracing it. It's like walking in the footprints again. Which is why I think, if I remember correctly, the way that neurons work is that the more that you use that specific neuron path, the better connection it has, right? Which is why it's important for you to exercise, so you use your neuron pathways and you feel better about yourself and whatnot, right? All fucking physical therapists will tell you need to at least get moving, like taking a walk or something. It's important for you to use your neuron paths. But I don't necessarily think that means that there's a main body anywhere.
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too.
That is also kind of how that works. It's not necessarily that he forgot, but he can't access it. Like for whatever reason, his brain, the neurons that's trying to fire will not. So, if anyone has seen the movie X-Men Origins Wolverine, when Wolverine gets shot in the fucking skull, his brain heals itself, but he can't heal neurons. Neurons can't be like fixed like that, so he loses his memories. So that could be how that works as well. Even if, well, you can heal neurons, but I think I'm not a fucking brain doctor. So even if the neurons healed, it wouldn't have that same trace. It wouldn't have that same path anymore. If that makes sense. Am I making sense? Someone tell me if I'm not making sense.
Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
I've not, no.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, I have heard that. If anyone's watched the TV show Royal Pains, one of the episodes focused on that.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so.
The way that they showed it in Royal Pains is that everybody's face was the same face.
Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
I mean, it's a fun thought experiment.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
Bro, you couldn't remember brute force?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I got this.
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do.
Let's check the flowchart.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute? I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, she's actually gonna say it this time.
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but...
That's what I said from the beginning. I said that shit when he died. How did anyone get the jump on him?
That's about it.
Okay.
That's why I've been saying he was sus this whole entire time.
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born...
Are you guys blood related?
You're talking about his eyes?
Oh, was he born blind?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah.
I actually guessed who Zero was when I first saw the cast. I feel pretty good about that. I mean, not saying who it is, mind you. No, I'm not telling you to. Like, my guess was either the Ninth Man or Seven, because I've played Danganronpa, and I know what happens in that game. I'll say that in case anyone hasn't seen it. I know what happens in that game, so that kind of meta thought process is already in my mind. So my guess is already the Ninth Man, which he eliminated himself very early on, or Seven, because we have no idea how he. I'm sorry, Snake Eyes. Snake. I keep calling him Snake Eyes because that's where he got his name from. Snake, because he eliminated himself, and we have no idea how.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
What the fuck does that mean?
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
It didn't look fake to me. What the fuck?
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
Another guess would be Kane, because they're obviously like, oh my god, you and Kane would be so cute. And that would be a nice, like, red herring.
It's not that.
Okay. Flowchart. Okay, both of those keys are unlocked now. Door 6 now. Can I skip the rest of this? Did you pick the door 2 thing yet? I don't know what you're referring to. See that question mark down by the bottom? Be more specific. The white question mark? Or the white question mark. Which question mark? On the bottom left? You mean this one right here? No, wait, you can't see my mouse. The one leading to the submarine path. Okay, what about that? Just pick door 2 in that novel selection? Okay. So can I just skip to it here? Can I just go to the... And then you can go back and pick door... Okay, so I need to do that. I can skip this? Sorry, cool. Go, EK.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
Alright. I'm actually going to leave it on auto because I got to pee real quick.
The door I should choose is...
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Okay. Back, door 2. Door 2, right? Just pick door 2 and then Alpha Solution. Okay, door 2.
My choice is door 2.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your how. Let me.
Sure.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready. And I just have to get the number.
Well, what if...
Alright, so we know who's going through door 2. It'll be me, Lotus, and Junpei. The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well...
Then what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
We aren't gonna be split up. We might get otherwise. That's how they know.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
Alright, I'm going through door 1. That alright with you, June?
Yes.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move 2.
Yeah.
Right, let's go.
I won't see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm
just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
Keep Clover away from the axe.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
We ready?
Yeah, anytime.
Okay, no, so no matter what, that kind of ends up the same.
I'll go first.
Was there a reason why I need to unlock that pathway?
Let's go!
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
No, I just have OCD and it would have agitated me looking at the question mark, but it didn't bother you that I didn't do door 7?
One, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
In due time? Yeah, alright. Door 6, right? That's what I want. That's so annoying they don't let you do that. Door 6? Okay.
Huh.
When you trigger the unskippable dialogue, you can skip ahead to the next puzzle. Seek a way out. Okay. Alright, now I gotta remember what the fuck I did here. I need to get the thing down, right? So I'm assuming Santa's little sister was also part of the experiments, right?
I believe.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
Panic and die?
Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Well, so you're talking about genetic memory.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
This Santa's like, so I read this Wikipedia article before I was kidnapped, right?
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
Well, the generational thing is called genetic memory, right? I'm not sure if all animals have that, but definitely that's how instincts work. So that's a real thing.
Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
So I can skip now, yeah?
And
well,
we gotta
after
get the hell
I
out
clear
of here
the thing.
before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
The whole game/series is people talking about Wikipedia articles. Yeah. My description was that everyone seems to have memorized a Wikipedia article before coming here. All right, guys. Before you guys go out on your next your next escapade outside the house, you have to memorize one Wikipedia article, so it'll be useful in a conversation when you get kidnapped.
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Did you just answer my question with another question?
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Ghibli was supposed to also memorize one, but it was about the tourism industry in the eastern Poland. He didn't find it interesting enough to memorize.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
I do like that idea behind the way the word was formed.
Oh.
The etymology of that word is pretty cool. Alright, now I can flow chart. I can just go here, yeah? I don't have to, like, skip through the dialogue? Yes, collect the trading cards. Pokemans. I'm missing one. Examine Ace's card. Ace's card. You'd like some kind of European lord. No, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty cool, good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Joseph Joestar! I'm missing a card. Which one are you missing? Ace, Snake, I'm missing 3. No, Santa, Clover, mine. I'm missing Lotus. Yeah, I'm missing Lotus. There you go.
We interrupt this high-octane thriller to start playing a collected trading card game. A collectible trading card game. Did you check the brown box? Yeah, that was where Aces was. I'll check again now. What the fuck is her card? Must be. Oh no! Don't look at it! I'm not cute. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. There's a lot of words you just said that you were not. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. And I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But, I'm trying too. I'm doing the best I can. So please, don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Well, hold on. I said nothing. Now, granted, since the card game has 9 unique cards, I thought it was a major hit. Look at the 9 blue boxes. Is it there? Oh, okay, we need to examine them. Alright, cool.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
You know which card goes in which box.
Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine?
I think we all should go to a fucking
Medicine,
hospital, though.
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh. You know what? I should have saw that coming because I like Ace. I should have saw that coming because I like Ace.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
It's what he used on himself, isn't it?
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
You know, sounds like it works better than melatonin.
It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
And then the zombies started appearing. Yes, yes. Yes, Umbrella Corp indeed.
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
You know, you guys don't understand how upset I am that I don't care for Resident Evil. I really want to like that series. I just don't. Bro, it's not hard.
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
Bro, it's a numpad. It's literally a number pad. Like, there's nothing...
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Oh. Are you now?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
I only really care about Resident Evil 4. The whole series. I really want to like Resident Evil because everybody cares about it so much, but I don't fucking care. There's nothing in that series for me to latch on to besides Albert Wesker. He's a goober.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
He's old. He's old!
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well.
Remember how Ace didn't want to look at his own card? I see.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
It's not hard to solve.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Okay, I can skip again. Can I go back to the flowchart?
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
Skip ahead now. Alright. I assume I just go back here, right? Now that this is unlocked. And now I don't get necked in the back. Go. Do the thing. Now Lotus won't get shanked in the tits, maybe. He's obviously saddened by the fact that he didn't get to go outside and play as a kid, but instead had to study all the time in order to become a chief of a medical company. So looking at playing cards makes him sad.
Look, it's...
I didn't get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With my friends. I should be able to just skip until something new happens, right?
There were 4 rooms on the...
Clover's gone.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Ace, Mom said it's my turn to send someone into the Shadow Realm.
Shower room?
That's
no, the Shadow Realm.
She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Ugh, such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait, bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Oh, good shit, good shit. I told you that motherfucker was sus. I said the motherfucker was sus from the beginning. I said 9 was acted sus from the jump because he put the knife up to Clover, right? But I said fucking his whole Snake's whole entire vibe was sus. But I said that was that would be too obvious, so I just disregarded it. Hey, Senior. She said no such thing. Now tell me, what separates organic from inorganic chemistry? He is called Snake. Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I disregarded it. It's too fucking obvious.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Oh.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
I expected a lot of things. Her being dead was not one of them.
Clover. Clover.
Snake isn't Snake Eyes since he had bracelet number 2. Yeah, I mean, I keep calling him Snake Eyes so I remember his fucking name. Honestly, they should have gone for something less obvious, like Sus and Among Us.
Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else?
No, what made you come here?
I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The 9th man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh.
Hope I never experienced that. That sounds like such a visceral fucking reaction.
Wait, it's gone.
What's gone?
His bracelet. It's gone.
Oh. Oh!
It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
It's more that I found that something was missing.
No, nothing.
No, we're keeping that to ourselves. Interesting.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
Suddenly vomiting is a really bad sensation. I experienced it a few years ago back when I ate some bad Captain D's. What the fuck is Captain D's?
And?
Captain D's nuts!
This.
Oh, what? No, seriously, what's Captain D's?
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
Seafood restaurant? Oh, that sounds good. Too bad it was bad.
What?
I love
I'm
seafood.
opening it.
Seafood is really easy to fuck up, though.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What? The actual seafood was fine. I think it was the corn that went bad. What a fucked up. The seafood was actually fine. It was the side serving that fucked me up.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone, and now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. If we're assuming that truth is the paper, and the sinister hand is Clover.
A code.
Or maybe it's the bracelet. That's what the truth is. Sinister hand means. I don't fucking. Why would I know this? The sinister hand. Why would I know what the sinister hand is? It was in her right hand. That one. Sinistral is dextral. Sinistral and dextral. Junpei displays an unexplained degree of intuition in this part. It's almost like his mind connected directly with the Wikipedia article he was supposed to read. No, seriously, guys, what is this? I don't know what sinister hand means. Sinistral is the left hand? Why? Okay, can someone explain to me why? It's Latin? Why the fuck would I know Latin? Why does Junpei know Latin? Your bitch is Japanese. The term sinistral and dextral refer to to left and right. Yeah, that's a. If you don't know Latin, that's a jump. Because you've read the Wikipedia article, obviously. All right, left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
How the fuck would I know that? Dexterous, meaning the hand you're good with. Sure, but there's no way you would know sinistral and dextral for reading that note.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
That's what I said. That was my first guess. That was my second guess, rather.
There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth had gone, and truth is now asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. Truth gone. Maybe those two words. Junpei suddenly turns into Adam West Batman. Yeah, like what the fuck? I think of as in general terms, people associate left with bad and right with good. From this, I figured that the sinister meant left. I'm gonna tell you right now, Ben, I would have just Googled the shit. I think I just figured out something. Can I speak freely? You may. You haven't seen this, so you can say whatever you want, Strickland. Snake had a fake hand. Oh, that's true. It was his left hand too. And the clocks are only attached as long as they detect the heartbeat. The watches, yeah. Impossible on a fake hand. That's true too. Okay, alright. I like where your head's at. Which means he can remove and swap it for any other at any point. Yeah, no, I like where your head's at. That's a good point. I don't know if it has any relevancy at the moment. No, that sounded pretty fucking important to me. By the way, for anyone who has any more like mystery, like puzzle games like this, please be sure to let me know because I love games like this. This is sick as fuck to me. Ghost Trick. No, okay, but I don't know what I'm choosing here. Do these choices matter? Are we gonna go through all of them, or do you have to choose the correct choice? Ace Attorney series in general. I might get to that. I might get to Ace Attorney 2 because I played Ace Attorney 1 already, but I would like someone, since I have to read everything, I would like to have someone with me to play the Ace Attorney series. The third one, okay. And these options just loop if you get them wrong, so pick the third. Okay. What else can gun and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I
press them in the following order. Truth has gone. Truth has gone. So truth is right. Truth has gone. So right, left. Truth has gone. Truth has gone. So it's right, left, right, left, right, left. The third one again? Yeah. Thimbleweed Park, maybe? I don't know these games. Yeah, I would love Thimbleweed. Excuse me. I would love to see more detective mystery visual novels or whatnot. These are so good. One.
Wait, did it just?
One.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
I'm writing that down. I'm sure I don't need it because the game will remember it, but I'm writing it down anyway. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. Displays an unexplained degree of intuition in this part.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Okay, so we've been going through this whole entire game with digital roots, right? So let's see if we digital root this, right? Okay, 1 + 4 is 5, plus 3, plus 8, equals 16, which is 7, plus 3 is 10, which is 1, plus 4, plus 2, plus 1. So the digital root of that is 8. As I said, 26. Did you say 26? Or are you referring to, he explains the unexperienced intuition?
One 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Oh, you meant the okay. Oh, that's the code for the thing.
1 to the right, 4 to the left. And
I would love I can only imagine Seven is just staring at Junpei as he's mumbling these numbers to himself. We're just like, is he okay?
Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The nonary... nonary. The nonary game. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet, so Snake. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, so Ace. Gintaro Hongo, Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief and Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Teruaki Kubota, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kageshika Musashido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0.
Huh. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I'll tell you when we get there.
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left.
In the morning.
Let's go.
Conversation got boring. You said you're going to bed soon. So I snuck off to your bedroom.
Actually, before we get started,
I
was hoping you could do something for me.
You come up the stairs.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here.
Yeah, so I have a weird thing in which any kind of usually when the character the killer character is introduced early on, I tend to like them, which is why I haven't said who my favorite was yet. I liked Ace, and here he is.
Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through.
I mean, Ace is cool. Like I said, Ace reminds me of Joseph Joestar from the original JoJo anime. What is it called? OVA. Junpei, you're on the shit, and I'm about to break it down really hard for everyone in Glass.
Doors 7 and 8.
No, that's wrong! I would love to play Danganronpa again, but I can't. I already know what happens. There'd be no point. Well, he shows voice actor with old Joseph from the new anime. I didn't know that. That's probably why he reminds me of him.
There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Richard Epcar plays Ace in Old Joseph. Yep. Didn't know that. There you go.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Bro, it's like, bro, Ace really pulled out the... Okay, you pulling the race card now, huh? I'm racist now, huh?
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
The joke here is that I say everything is racist. Anything that's prejudice is racist. That's the joke here. If you're new here, there you go. Here's a joke.
Then why?
Ace, I'm gonna stop liking you if you keep up the virtue signaling.
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident, but the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right. and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him.
Do you know that Snake's avatar always had his left arm hanging straight down? Yeah, no. Yeah.
2.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah.
Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
Yeah, no. Are you trying to send us a code on how to activate the second code in the bracelet? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. No, no. Yeah.
It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first-class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see?
Ace looking like a straight clown during this whole entire section. Let me introduce you to some of my emotes. There you go. Have fun with that.
First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
Bro, that's the oldest trick in the book. Bro, this nigga really fell for that. Jimmy really set out to make this man look like a fool. He is clouding him right now. And he fell for it twice.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Junpei displays a great degree of intuition at this part.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet.
Junpei suddenly remembered he was the protagonist.
That was all you needed to open door 3.
Hold on, I need to see something. Okay, I just wanted to make sure what part we were on in terms of the flowchart. I was curious.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace.
You said me, right?
All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Seriously, Junpei just goes wild at this moment. It's crazy.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do.
But what did you reach for then, dumbass?
But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
He looks intimidating. He looks like a white guy to me, man. So here's the real Ace. Yep.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
I guess not. No, now that I think about it, adding 9 wouldn't. Yeah, 4 plus 9 equals 13. 1 plus 3 is 4. Yeah. No, I guess that's true.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone.
You still need at least one other person, though. That's how the doors work.
It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
But in that other ending, Ace was fucked up, wasn't he? Unless he, Oh, okay. So, you know what? That in the knife ending, it was Ace then. Because if he needed Lotus's bracelet, 8 plus 1 is 9, and then he has the number 9 bracelet. We only checked Clover. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We only did check Clover there.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be.
He also pulled Lotus aside in the accent. Yeah, I suppose he did.
That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Well, if he hadn't, it wouldn't have mattered.
I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
So you're a piece of shit, is what you're saying.
I had to get rid of him.
I mean, we already knew that from him doing the nonary game in the beginning, from the first. In the first, he's a piece of shit. Is what I'm trying to get to.
With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the Red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the Red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened.
So he didn't need anyone else, it was just him.
I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
Snake, hold him down. I'm Snake. 7, hold him down.
Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Oh, the old man. The old man.
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you?
It's never said if Clover kills Cap in this timeline.
You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
She doesn't seem like she just killed someone, though.
No!
Don't you run, little girl. That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
You kinda did.
I lost to Zero, not you.
You kinda lost to me.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap.
Twice.
I looked the fool.
Twice.
And it was a trap. Make no mistake.
Make no mistake, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. Excuse me. I need to take a drag of my copium. Fucking, like, bro.
Trapped and manipulated by Zero.
You're still an asshole.
The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
I look the fool. Everyone else in the room murmurs in approval. Yes.
Zero made
you
sure
do.
I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Zero's still an asshole. I must punish them.
For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. Their innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us?
Then Zero has to be Snake then, right?
No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake.
Yeah, it has to be Snake.
That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us?
Why would he be laughing at us? His sister's dead.
If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
You can't. He has the number 1 bracelet and the number 9 bracelet. You at least need to kill him and get his bracelet. Something has to happen here. Guy X was a late addition to the collectible trading card game, but it was too late to save the game's viability.
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
That's not the point. Even if she means nothing to me, the point is that you killed her, which means you'll kill any one of us here to get what you want.
You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
He just ate that.
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Ew.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that.
I don't get why Ace stabbed you in the other ending, though. Yeah, there's no reason for him to do that, but maybe he just wanted to increase his chances of leaving. Guy X being a 10th guy in the game is kind of cute. Roman numerals and stuff. Oh, yeah, that is kind of cool.
Let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
I like his mugshot here.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Now I'm lost. How did that happen?
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
You're still a fucking idiot. Just because there's one door here does not mean that there isn't more doors after this door, you fucking moron.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
You're also still a piece of shit.
Help me! Please get me out of here!
I don't feel bad that you died.
Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
I guess you don't know his name, and this is before we... No, we just got code names. But maybe he doesn't remember, maybe he wasn't listening. Pissing off everyone when he needed 2 people's bracelets to open the door was the dumbest thing he could have done. Yeah, okay, I was confusing who we were talking about. Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck? On top of that, he immediately endangered himself by villainized himself. But it's been 5 hours since I started streaming. He immediately villainized himself by putting the knife up the Clover's neck. Hello, Yamazaki. And now I'm gonna describe in great detail how I killed the guy with a gun pointed to Lotus's temple. Yeah, he probably wasn't paying attention to the code names, and no one knows Ace's Hongo.
It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me.
You know, the first time I played this in the DS, I must have done something wrong, because as soon as it ended, the game asked me to play it again. Yes, they're all multiple endings, and you do have to get the true ending. We're on the true ending route right now. I had 4 reasons for killing him, but I could probably come up with 5 more if you give me a minute.
As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
Reason number 6. He smelled really bad. I don't think he knew what a shower was.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
Boob Dance is still alive. That's good.
If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit.
Yeah, so, Lotus over here. She's a Melf Yamazaki if you're interested.
I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test.
Here's my question to you, dumbass. If it's been 9 years since that point, and no one has outed you yet, why would they out you now? Just don't give people your name.
A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
He was in the coffin.
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
I told you he should have taken it. Ace used the 9th man as a guinea pig. Yeah, basically.
The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
I said, what did I say? Did I not say this?
Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Santa gave... Wait, hold on. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Santa gave me this gun for Christmas, you see.
Well, there isn't much time left.
I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
Who was in the coffin, though?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
So here's where I would start to bluff, right? I would go, you know, I don't really give a shit about Lotus's life. I could just rush you and take the gun from you right now. You could blow her head off and it wouldn't mean me anything. In another stream of this game, the streamer suggested that they should leave the gun but take its bullets. That's a great idea. That works too.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Hey, shoots Lotus, shoots your Junpei before you can react. Well, I mean, I'm talking about with my protagonist powers, you know what I mean? In a real situation, I probably wouldn't do anything. I'd be too freaked out that there's a fucking gun. But if I was Pro Tech-kun with my anime fucking powers, that's what I would do.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time.
I have a question. Where the fuck did Clover, where did she get the axe from? Well, we've seen 3 endings where Junpei, despite his protagonist powers, has died. Yeah, so I didn't say I wasn't gonna die. I just said that's what I would do. The axe was in door 1? Okay.
So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Let's go!
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do?
Wait, so 7...
Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The 2 of us can't do anything with it.
Okay, it's just us.
Not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
Yeah, who's in the coffin?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin?
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who the fuck? Bro!
Who said that?
Is Dracula? That's my uncle.
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
As you probably already surmised, Ace took Lotus's bracelet because in all of the dead ends, so that that he would have his, Lotus's, and the Ninth Man's bracelets. Yeah. I think I said that earlier. That's why I figured out that that Ace was the one who stabbed me in the submarine ending.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
That's probably the same answer here.
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
You don't know that. You don't know what's inside the coffin.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the...
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438 3421.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Snake!
Okay, I know that's some weird like cult outfit, but he kind of dripped out right now. That's kind of swaggy. Hold on.
You? Why?
Love the waste time argument when they actively waste 10 times more time. Yeah.
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Snake's like, kept you waiting, huh?
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
So Snake isn't Zero, which means 9 is still the ninth guy is still the idea, or it's Santa, or June. But my main guess is still 9.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
This Snake is moving his left arm. It's a fake arm. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's not. It's not a. He can't move it. Rather.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're
Plus, he doesn't have a bracelet.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
Was it Clover's bracelet?
What did you find?
This.
Oh, the Zero bracelet.
Zero's bracelet.
Didn't someone say before that he had his arm down his on all four just before? It's still only his forearm, and you can't see his hand.
What did you say?
They didn't tell Snake the Clover died. Ah.
Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the Zero bracelet gets picked up by the Red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the Zero bracelet.
Zero bracelet wouldn't make your thing different.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Then to use the following combination.
If it's not 0, would it be 10? So would it be 1 technically? But if it is a number, then what does it matter? Kind of experiment? Because if we're adding everything, it shouldn't matter what order we do it in, right? Snake, Junpei, and then the bracelet. Well, Snake and Junpei would be 7, and then the bracelet. Snake, Junpei, and 7 would be 7, 14, 5. Okay, so let's try that. 5, and then the bracelet.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Okay.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then...
Okay, Junpei, 7, and the bracelet. So, Junpei in 7 would be fucking 12, which is 3, and then the bracelet would be 6.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
So 0 actually means 6.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible?
Wait, who was 6 again? I'm drawing a blank for whatever reason. Oh, June. June was 6.
The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort? Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
Ah, haha, get it? Because yeah, as long as the bracelet doesn't go through, he's fine.
I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
As long as the bracelet doesn't go through, he's good.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it. What? Why?
Azul, you were on point with this fucking gun emote.
Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame. You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
My finger twitched.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
No, you aren't.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now.
You're fucking weird, dude.
I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
He's gonna find out sooner or later, Junpei.
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Clover is over, bitch. Snake, 500% bad. Nah, man, you just in Metal Gear Solid 4, you see like the Psyche mirror just go all the way down.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Why are you making it sexual? What the fuck?
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
What the fuck, dude? Man, that pistol's starting to leave a mark.
Someday, perhaps. I hope I can feel it again.
You're fucking strange, dude.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
We wasted 2 already.
I'm going to kill you.
You won't need to. All we have to do is stand here for 7 minutes.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Bikurusta.
Ah, so you're going to kill me.
Bikurusta.
Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Why not? Why shouldn't he kill him?
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake!
Oh, he didn't know he had a gun. It just occurred to me that he didn't know that. Ah. It did not occur to me that he didn't know he had a gun.
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
I forgot he was blind.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
Nah.
I need her.
I know.
Without her bracelet,
Yeah.
I will be unable to open this door.
I know how that works.
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well.
Phrasing? No, he said what he meant.
Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
And then I'm going to do unspeakable things to it.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
I hate this dude. Not because he was a bad character or anything. Is that they made him really creepy at the end here. Like, and I know the whole entire point was he has to be fucking unforgivable, but like, why? It's so gross.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you. What? No, that's impossible.
Local man is too angry to die.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Remember how Snake said he wouldn't lose a fight to anyone?
Stay
Daughter
away from
named
me.
Makanaya.
Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me! Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer!
Bro, just shoot him in the head.
Shit! You bastard!
Well, that's 5 bullets there.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
Why didn't he just aim for the head?
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you! Yeah!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
This does sound like a fucking Metal Gear Solid. He said it like right in there. Implying he would have been able to kill Snake with a headshot. He would have, wouldn't he?
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah! Damn it! Damn you!
Snake is too powerful.
Get off!
Snake is too strong.
Go, you monster!
Bakemono da!
Okay, look.
Hanaseo! Bakemono!
This way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
That man has 6 bullets in him. What are you talking about?
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
He sounds like Raiden here.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
Snake. I happened to memorize a Wikipedia article before coming here. Did you know that high concentrations of adrenaline suppress pain? And in this is due to our ancestors needing to be able to ignore pain in highly dangerous situations. Like if a wolf was chasing them? Well, as it turned out, you just killed my sister. My adrenaline level is over 9,000! Okay, I tried my best.
You'd best.
Should have read it before I did the actual voice acting there.
I'm going to take him with me.
I will never let you go. I will never let you leave.
Shut up! Be quiet!
Shut up! Be quiet!
My sister died because of me.
Bro, you got yoinked. That had nothing to do with you.
Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
If this... It would be fucked up if Clover was still alive and she was just really badly bleeding.
Now go. Go. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God
Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
That was an interesting thing that happened. Imagine the gun was a 9mm.
No! No! I have to help Snake!
Bro, you stood there for 5 minutes not doing anything. You decide at the actual literal last minute you have to help him now. Probably could take take 20 more of those with a fucking 9mm.
Snake! Snake! Get off of me!
How would a 9mm be significant? It wouldn't have a lot of stopping power or killing power, depending on the bullet.
Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. Seven, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I don't know any system that actually counts 0.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's... Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me?
Bro, you gonna act like you didn't do all that heinous shit and go, why me?
I don't deserve this!
Yes, you do.
Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero!
Can someone do me a favor? Can someone just take Ace's voice clips and just replace 0 with Dio? Thanks.
Zero! Zero!
He's fucking dead. Thank you, Azul. As you just said, you'd kill everybody in the room. Why me is a stupid question. It really is.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
June's probably gone. Santa's probably laid the fuck out.
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes. June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
Every little noise they make with the line, line is just the lips. Cracks me up every time.
Connie! Connie! No. It can't be. It's impossible.
She's not dead.
Oh,
Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie. ...
said Ace. Doors opening in this game always look spooky to me. I always expected to get jump scared. I said before, it's the fucking Resident Evil doors.
What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
Why the fuck wouldn't you make it? You're not bleeding or anything.
No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
The way her face is drawn here, she looks like Orihime from Bleach.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about?
Well, that implies that Zero was Santa. The voice actors in this game are very good. Yes. I have no complaints.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet.
My only complaint is that they translated Junpei's nickname to Jumpy.
I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
What do you mean?
The wrong path?
No. What's wrong with Jumpy? It's supposed to be Jumpy? Like Junpei? Well, I assume that in... Hi, Than. I assume in the actual, like, translation of the script, his name was, like,
His name was probably something along the lines of Jun-chan or something like that. It was or unless Azul is saying that it was supposed to be Jumpy.
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! What?
I chose the wrong path,
Connie,
but you
wait
lost.
Here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you?
It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie!
He was gone for actually 2 seconds. What happened?
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Huh? I'll be back, I promise, woman noises.
Wait. This is... white smoke.
This is not the true ending? I figured. I'm okay with this ending. Yeah, but I figured it wasn't the true ending because you said all in due time when I made the comment about Path 7. All right, games with multiple endings. You guys only need one credit sequence, and that's when the true ending is revealed. If you're gonna do the credits thing, let me skip it. Oh, thank you. Secret way out. Secret door that carries a 9. Oh, okay, no. You skipped that sequence, but I thought it was the opening again. That's where the game gives you a hint of what to do. I skipped it because I thought it was the opening. What was it supposed to be? It changes slightly? Okay, well then what was the hint? I don't feel the need to go look at it again if it just changed slightly. At first it shows you doors 5, 8, and 6 during that. And then after you get to the safe ending, it changes to doors 4, 7, and 1. So we go to doors 4, 7, and 1. Oh, is that what the white key is then? 4, door 7. We have to go through here because we haven't gone through there. And then 1, and then we get to this ending. All right. Go. Do the thing. You can't. You can just go straight to the puzzle room?
What?
No, you're right. Don't laugh at me. Go.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better
now? This is Choice Manor. This time around, you're looking for conversation with Santa. Are you talking about the bookmark? Because I got that in the first time I played it. Stress does not matter. All right.
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy. By the way, Jumpy.
She's still down bad.
This ship is bigger.
The actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
No, that's not. I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know? The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that.
I'm not. Akane is thirsty as fuck.
I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems.
That's why she needs this water that's over here.
And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
Huh. That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah, the ships got swapped. The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Have you heard of the time the Titanic said the N-word and got canceled on Twitter? That's how it really sank.
Hey, wait a minute.
It was all over MSNBC.
Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore.
As I said before, I'm not sure if you guys have seen like a real ship. It's surreal. Like that shit is like impossibly huge.
It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The curse.
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the
The curse of the Black Pearl. Alright.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Alright. Alright. This goes that way. That stays that. and oops. There you go. I'll take this.
What's the deal with this?
Okay, I'm curious to see what happens. It's a dog.
Maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
I really like how Junpei's voice actor delivers his lines.
See?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
What happens if I say that option?
Mega!
Case, how you doing today, man? How was your stream? What were you playing? Shiny Mud is my cousin. We've done a couple collabs before. We're playing. We need to continue our Pokemon Nuzlocke bullshit, bro. How are you doing today? Not too bad. 5-1 Overwatch. Nice.
How did you know? You're right.
So yeah, go ahead and give him a follow if you guys like the Ogre Watch. If you guys also like Pokemon, every time he gets a follower, he fucking rips a really good Pokemon card, which makes me sad, but good. And Tyre is 9 here. Yeah, I got a friend now. I got a friend out in the UK now. I got a couple friends in the UK now, actually.
What do you mean? Isn't it just
Hold on.
like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
Hope the stream goes well. Love you guys. Alright, okay,
See? I mean...
I'll talk to you later, bro.
This totally looks like one. And here, and here.
What the hell is a Funya-Rimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funya-Rimpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funya-Rimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
Junpei, are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog.
I like that. It's a Funya-Rimpa, clearly. You can see it. It's right here, and here, and yeah.
I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once.
Okay.
The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog.
Both of the locks are unlocked. Do we need to go through here again? Can I just skip ahead? Looks like it's unlocked, so I can just skip ahead. Alright, then I will.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
So I guess you already had the bookmark and listened to the Ice9 talk. Yeah, I definitely remember both of those. Door 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it.
Yeah.
Oops, my bad.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
If there are
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, right now.
have 3,
Yep.
4.
Yep.
There are no other. In other words, you get it now?
Oh no, you're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors. Remember, we got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
It's open.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
I can see the logs of what people are trying to do with the bot. What do we do?
June.
I'm looking at an interesting one. Wait, which one?
Jumpy.
What the hell? Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dad!
A Dippy the Tippy with the titty? Yep.
That one was courteous of Sathius.
Stopped. It stopped. This.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Damn, Clover, relax.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
7. Bro. This bitch is like 2.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
No proof it was me? Yes, there is. We could literally just scroll up. I feel like when Clover actually killed this man before. True.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
There's a short hallway on the left here.
The people in Clover would actually whoop this man's ass. True. But that doesn't mean he should have taken the bait.
And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Baby, this small child was looking at me funny after it fed my honor.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's just go. Huh?
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
What?
Clover! Hey, what's wrong?
What the hell is this?
Thank you for sharing your private watch stream thing with me, Landy.
Is this a corpse?
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
This is...
Apparently that's a thing. I guess it is.
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
A doll?
Speaking of, Okay, no, I'm already here. Never mind. I was gonna give you the lurk, but I also really don't want to, so we're gonna go ahead and lurk here. I was lurking with Amy, but Amy's playing fucking Fortnite right now, and well, y'all know how I feel about Fortnite.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Why y'all trying to fight?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off. Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Ew!
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kilogram on the display. Perhaps it's a scale? Some sort of lid thing on this. There's no handle. Can't get under it with my nails either. That was kind of creepy, you know. John. Yeah, probably John Doe. Operating table. You think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. That's gross. Medical mannequin in with his gut showing. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Something there. Maybe we can get it out? I guess you can't force this one then. We need something small that can fit into the little hole. One partition, nothing special about it. Fake chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's goblin is pretty high. Do you mean physically, or? If that kind of thing turns you on 7, you're a real creepo. Doors are empty. Oh, hi. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has one head and arm. Kilogram. On the scale. Kosher forceps. It's a heater. Piper's going outside. You're not gonna see what's under the white cloth? Ding dong. Alright. Or gone, bitch! I expected better from you. In door 4, if you mess up the math puzzle in the kitchen, June is like, Junpei, you baka-ass motherfucker, you telling me you can't do math? That particular cloth is particularly unimportant, but still, like, I don't know, man.
Morgan key, as if that's an actual thing. Yeah, I mean, I assume that the lung itself was plastic. So, you think 7 will shrivel up if you put it up on him? Or what is he, slug? One is salt, or 1 is iron, 2 is salt, the water is 3, carbon dioxide we don't know, ammonia we don't know, and ethanol we don't know. But I don't know. Okay. Alright, I think we need to use the components of, like, their scientific names, right? So, if salt is NaCl, let me write this down. Ethanol. NaCl equals 2. I believe iron is Ag. It's Fe, excuse me. Blue liquid. Look, there's something that's at the bottom. Why don't you try pouring some on the cap? It's alien blood. Special bath soap. Red liquid. The box is locked. You can only put in 3 numbers. AG is argon, I believe. Something stinks. It's coming from the bottle. It says NH3. Well, of course that stinks. It's ammonia. It's ammonia. No, it's AR. I'm wrong. AG is silver. Okay. Then maybe that's why I got it wrong, because silver and iron are both metals. There's some dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? CO2. Right. Carbon dioxide is CO2.
There you go. Jumpy, figure it out already. F is 15, right? 10 is 16. Do you know what 15 plus 16 is, you fucking idiot? It was on DS, Landy. This is C2H5OH, right? C2H5OH. Which is ethanol. Also known as healthy alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So you gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. You might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. So you don't have to go through all this dialogue after the puzzle again. What is this? Oh.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
I haven't seen this side of this
I said,
route
wait a minute.
choice.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never, you know,
It's your first time?
I might get wet
What?
down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true. You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
They're not talking about the same thing. But good lord.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know?
What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do, I guess.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never...
I refuse to believe she is somewhere they're having two different conversations here. Oh, no. She's been too much down bad for this to go completely over her head. She's doing that on purpose. She is 100% fucking with him, yes.
Done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
Yeah, no, considering that she's talking about the actual, like, floor being covered in water and whatnot, that statement doesn't make sense. She is fucking with him.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't coincide, man. I mean, generally.
Yes, it does.
I mean...
Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
Bruh.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
We learned a lot about Akane today. We learned a lot about her search history. Yes, we did.
Huh.
Oh.
Hmm?
That's a genuine laugh. What did they say to that man to make him laugh like that? That or he's really good at acting laughing, which is fucking hard, by the way. It's really hard to act laughing.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
Bro snorted. Okay. So, salt is NaCl. There's water up there, which is H2O. Okay. That's definitely a 0, not a O. Wait, where? Okay. On the H2O, they use the 0 instead of an O. It looks the same. Makes sense. Okay. So... If I'm correct, I think we're just counting how many particles are in this thing to make the thing, right? If salt is 2, because Na is 2 chemicals, Na and Co, and iron is 1, water is 3 parts. So we're just counting how many parts of the chemicals are in here. The question is what is the box asking us to open? Maybe it's 3 missing numbers. Alright, so carbon dioxide is CO2, which is 3. Ammonia is NH3, which is 4. And ethanol is C2H5OH, which is 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 3, 4, 9. Good job, Lanny.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Let's go. I'm literally Einstein reincarnate.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
I don't know what that is, but you probably shouldn't have tossed it to me.
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They've been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment.
We got a story like that before on one of the other routes.
But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
It was Ice 9, wasn't it? It was the Ice 9 story.
In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like... man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer.
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
Know about Ice 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
What?
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
These people really listen to social studies, huh? No, we were making a joke that everybody had to remember Wikipedia articles before going outside. That's how they all know this bullshit.
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled.
Oh no, guys, it's Dio!
It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Dio, guys!
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping.
Cleopatra? It does kind of look like how Cleopatra is dictated, but if it was a god, it'd be more likely to be Isis.
Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax.
Wait, hold on. Let me pull up a map real quick. The Atlantic is right here. You guys can't see my mouse. The Atlantic's right there. The pyramids were in fucking Egypt, which is way over there. How the fuck did anything from Egypt get all the way into the Atlantic Ocean? Does the water flow spread from the Gulfs over here into the Atlantic Ocean? I don't know. That sounds like bullshit to me, dude. Sounds like bullshit to me, dude.
The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw, and that was...
the girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually.
All water leads to the ocean or something, right? I didn't learn that.
But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid.
Okay. I feel like none of you would know that she was still frozen solid or not, because after a couple of days, they'd be like, who the fuck does this person belong to? No one? Let's bury her.
After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Wait, was that in Finding Nemo? I think so. Might have been.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Hold on. I'm curious to see. I don't think it is. Let me see. I'm curious to see if this is a real story. If you type in girl that won't melt into Google, the first result is 10 tiny gestures to make girls melt instantly. These turn women on.
Wait, you just said she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where.
The Gigantic, the sister ship of the Titanic. There's also the Olympic, the other sister ship.
He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said,
Rosebud.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. But Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice. Huh.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
It is a thing. It's probably more commonly known as Britannic, though. What do you mean? If there was a joke there, I didn't get it. Oh, I see. There is a bunch of Egyptian shit written all over this game. But that's also how it was with AI Somnium Files. Big stomach. Let's see. Doctors and nurses probably wash their hands before going on operation. Nothing suspicious here. Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. Finally done with the day's work. So tired. Hi, tired. I'm Dad. There goes. Combine like Voltron. Nothing happened. It's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight. Well, you know, there's a scale on the side of the bed. Maybe we need to get the scale to be a specific number. Swap our body parts with John's? Alright. Alright. The screen will display two medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. Neither of these people have their left arm. I don't know what I did, but I guess I did it. The limb on the scale.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
7 Exodia, the forbidden one, with all the pieces combined. You're not my real dad. You don't know that.
Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. What are you doing?
I know because I'm older than you. You don't know that.
Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Your brother's fine.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
What do you want to do? Did we give her the 4-leaf clover?
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover.
Unless you like being murdered with an axe. I'm mortal. As you can see by the fangs in my mouth, I'm a vampire. I'll just wake up a couple hours later.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
I'm sure listening now, it definitely will hurt.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's up, Clover?
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Stitch.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't.
I really like
do
Clover's
that.
design.
You really think I could just drop this?
By the way, something I read it all before I'm reading it out loud for VOD, which is why I'm laughing. By the way, something weird about this game: if you give Clover the bookmark and become her friend, she can still kill you if you didn't listen to Seven's Ice 9 talk, and that has nothing to do with Snake for some reason.
What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
I mean, as much as you can trust anyone else, I guess.
Of course you can.
Okay, then. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
Well, Junpei, you're pretty base, but you don't know enough Wikipedia trivia about mummies to roll with me. So you have to die. Sorry!
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
I was gonna ask, yeah. Okay, I want to explain it before the game explains it. So, the ship of Theseus is the concept of what really is your ship, or Theseus' ship, right? We're all nerds, right? We all have pro gamer fucking equipment. Let's say your PC, right? Your PC needs something goes out of it. Let's say the graphics card goes out, and you need to get a new graphics card. So you put in a new graphics card, but then you replace the motherboard, and then you replace the CPU because you have to get a new motherboard, and then you replace the fucking hard drives because the hard drives are not good, and you replace, eventually over time, you replace everything, including the case. How much of the PC is still your PC?
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Well, the answer is patch it up. It doesn't actually matter, but let's say patch it up.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up.
It's still my PC because I own it, and it is a PC. Yes, I agree, Sathius.
Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches, until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough. So, that's the Locke socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Let's ask them who they are.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born.
So every 7 years, every cell in your body is completely been renewed. So 7 years ago, you were literally a completely different person. The thing about ships is that they have a base, like a vertebral column, and if that gets destroyed, then you gotta remake the ship. So as long as that part of the part remains, you can still say it's the same shit. Is Dio still Dio? No, because it was Dio Brando, and then he came back as Dio. So no, it is not the same Dio. Also, that's not totally true. Neurons don't get replaced. Do neurons count as cells, though? That's like a legit question. I'm not actually sure if they count as cells.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Neurons are brain cells?
If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected.
They don't just replace themselves. As in most tissues of the body, the brain has mechanisms to regenerate itself, such as previously mentioned in ingenious neurogenesis and neuroplasticity. However, these processes are limited after injury. Nerve cells do not renew themselves, so nerve cells do not do that. What is the biggest organ on the body? Your skin.
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
I mean, that's not technically a lie.
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Hey, man. As you could tell, I was with the cute girl, and you were not. In fact, she said specifically that you had no balls. So, obviously, I'm doing something right. Let's go. Tell 7 everything you know for fun. It's also the only part with cells big enough to be visible to the naked eye. What's the skin? Has cells big enough to be visible to the naked eye? I don't quite. My brain is not wrapping around that statement.
You're a dick. All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
You can see them individually if you look at the skin. Huh.
All right, let's get going.
The small stems between cells.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
Wait, but she didn't finish telling us what happened. She just explained that what Loxoxy or Theseus' ship was. That doesn't explain to us what happened on the ship.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Links with the raid.
That's what door 1 is for. Okay. Go ahead and shout out Cunning Links real quick. There you are. How's everybody doing today? Everyone doing all right? Links, you were editing today, weren't you? DM, good to see you. These games are booming, my dude. Liqua, how you doing? Well, yeah, also raid stuff. How's everyone doing? Everyone doing all right? Editing, philosophy, frustrating over old VODs with bad mic stuff. Oh, we were just doing some philosophy stuff.
Here too, huh?
We were talking about Theseus' ship, or a Loxox, if you will.
Every door in this place is locked up tight.
Hi, Slim. Busy printing as always.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
I do prefer to raid into people with similar vibes. Yes, of course.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? And Santa? And Lotus, too!
Whoa! What the hell is this?
We cannot
What are you
skip
doing
this,
here?
even though we technically already know what happened here.
What? But we didn't...
But, if you guys are curious, my flowchart power is off the charts! Literally! Because, we're only missing one ending, which is the true ending.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
Oh, hello, Lotus. How are you today? Lotus looks like she was taken out in One Piece. That's what I said. She kind of gives me some Nico Robin vibes.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says seat.
Yeah, we know.
Door 7. Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split. We might get otherwise. That's how
I see. Wait a sec.
Are you sure you were missing one ending? Yeah, just the one, right? I got killed in every other ending, except the one. So you're missing this one over here on the left, and then next we got axed, and then there was a secret note that we didn't find the end of, and then we got knifed, and then we got knifed again. But there's a summary. We got all the endings, except for the one.
Hey, could this lead to...
Oh!
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, we know.
We may as well go.
There were 2 symbols on the endings, images, and the last set you got. Those are qualifications, which it qualifies which path we go to on the left or right. The symbols that are like X'd out are symbolizing that I didn't get something there, which leads to me getting fucking knifed in the back.
Yeah.
Or axed. That was the
almost
accent.
forgot. We
So
should keep
getting
this.
axed in the back.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I knew it. We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
No, I mean, you know how when you end a route, you get an ending, and there's a bunch of question marks, and each got replaced with an ending image. Yeah.
The 6 of you.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
The true ending has 2 symbols.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory, too. Here, the Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
That's fucked up, Lotus.
Yeah.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
You can flowchart to door 1 now?
Yeah.
Hold
The
on.
Jupiter key that we found in the operating room.
We haven't seen this cutscene yet.
The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
It is, but I also understand there. I understand there. It's just fucked up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
No, we did see this. It just won't let us... Okay, yeah, here we go. Alright.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
Oops, that is not the flowchart.
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
Alright, we skipped ahead a little bit. Still want to get these games myself as well. They were quite fun. You missed a good portion of it if you like if you want to do some of these puzzles. I'm the captain.
Oh, pocket watch.
Hey, man.
Oh, I just thought I'd come check.
Yeah, there is. Back the fuck up.
Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Oh, I see. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
Your story, what happened here 9 years ago.
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
You didn't get to finish.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
We won't have another chance.
I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right?
Oh, it must have been pretty fucked up.
I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
For people who just showed up, she believes her brother has fucking not only just died, he exploded from the inside out.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
I don't think he's dead.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
When I think about who could have killed my brother, I feel like I could just murder everyone in this room with an axe. But I'm the only one in the room. Yeah, no.
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give the digital root of 3? So, if we needed the digital root of 3, Azul, because we're going to figure it out anyway, if you would like to hurry it up and just tell me the answer, by all means. However, I'm going to go ahead and do some math. So, 2 plus Ace and Santa. Ace and Santa. Santa and 7? Alright.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
No.
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and...
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
Are
you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people?
I think it's only 1 other person.
I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
So she wrote down every combination. This is what I would have had to do in order to get to the conclusion. But basically, for 3 or 4 people, it would have ended up having to be you would have ended up with a digital root of 3, no matter what, right? So it would have had to been 1 plus 3 plus 6, which is Ace, Santa, and June, which couldn't have happened. Ace plus... I mean, I guess all technically these are possible. It's just really unlikely that there's more than 1 person.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
That's the second time you've asked me that.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Yes, of course.
Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too, the ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
So that's Ace, Santa, and June, or Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious.
So basically what we're saying is that they had to have 9 added in there, right? Which we already know what the deal with that is, but for people who just showed up, in order for the digital route to end up being 3, we need the number 9. We already know that Ace has the the bracelet for 9 to get there. So really, all he needed was himself in Snake to get there. I'm sure I explained that terribly, but hopefully you guys are curious enough, or understand enough rather.
I don't think they tried that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
That's true too.
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Yeah, you kind of did. But did you find something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Oh, he's gonna talk to us about Reagan and thing. Can I skip this? Not quite.
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to...
Yeah?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are...
I'm just checking.
No!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them. I managed...
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity.
Okay. Alright, now we got it. Go. Alright.
Huh.
You can skip the parts we already
Even if he
heard.
wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
I love the voice acting in this, especially for Junpei. Junpei just sounds like a regular ass white dude, right? But like, he like the sarcasm in his voice as he's acting, it's so good.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
It's Mercer, isn't it? It's the Pringles Man!
Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heart rate reaches zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god, this man... He's dead, isn't he?
How did you not know that before you flipped him?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
Junpei, what the fuck are you talking about right now, bro?
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just...
Well, either that or he's one hell of a messy taco eater.
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
There we go. There we go. His fucking rambling to try to make the situation feel better. Caught the clue. Got it.
What did you just say?
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but...
Junpei, man, Clover, your brother died in the most agonizing way I've ever seen in my life. I mean, this guy has it pretty lucky. He just kind of got stabbed. At least his face is still normal. Your brother, he didn't even have a face. His bones were just sticking out of him. Thanks, Junpei. Thanks for that.
I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
I would like. They're not gonna do it, and I'm okay with that. But I would like a little detail that, like, he or she starts clutching onto the bookmark.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Prosthetic? Yeah, he doesn't have a real left arm.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
So, the body that we saw wearing his clothes can't be him, because his Snake doesn't have a left arm for bones to be sticking out of.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this.
Hi, Kelpsy.
I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable.
I'm out of tea, so I have to actually
This
hydrate.
four-leaf clover. Because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
She's pacing.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
So... No, just let her explain.
You think?
Out of context, everyone talking about Santa is sending me. Did Santa really tell you those things? Maybe, I guess.
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Back, Strickland, what you missed was that we examined the dead body. Junpei got really awkward and started talking about Snake's body. And then she found out that Snake's alive because he has the fake arm.
But he's blind.
Ho ho fucking ho, Santa. No, but also ho for Santa is spelled H-O, not H-O-E.
And I was part of the Nevada test group.
By the way, not everyone's name is revealed in game, but
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay?
okay. I wasn't paying attention when she said that. I that threw me off. What did she just say? You know how everyone came up with codenames so Zero wouldn't find out the details about them? Clover's name is actually Clover. That's funny.
Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
So Zero kidnapped them, right? Yes.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order,
But there was
I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
But there was a... That's not true. There was a nunnery game. How the fuck would Zero not know their names already? Don't ask questions. Don't try to make sense of the anime plot. Just make sense of the anime plot that the game wants you to figure out. Stop trying to use common sense here, Strickland. I also said the same thing. I'm like, there's obviously... He knows who you are if he went to your house and kidnapped your bitch ass. But anyway. So, would all the test subjects not be able to recognize faces?
Okay.
All right. Let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Kind of.
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Wait, that implies that there's other people in a different location doing the same thing we're doing.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany.
That's what Santa was saying about the word emergency. So, the thing that emerges from emerges in the crisis of danger is inspiration. That's what Santa was saying.
And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Having her voice actor be Haruhi is throwing me.
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Nona?
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Suzumiya?
At
Yes.
any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
You never seen it, so I wouldn't know.
We can talk about this later.
Maybe we should watch that. The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya should be old enough that we can watch them on stream and not have any issues.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
The movie is great. The movie is so fucking good. Oh my god. The anime with Endless Summer, though, I liked Endless Summer. Hogo heard someone talking about a child murder game running. Child murder? Huh? Eh? All right, DM. Have a nice night, man. Where does bitch ass go? Did I miss a key? What happened here? Do I have to do something else? Yeah, but the movie is one of my favorite anime movies. It's so good. He said to follow him out of the room and help him with something, and then he just disappeared. Does anyone in Morse code know what this says?
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C-E.
Alice. Oh, DM just left. Shit. I'll tell you in a sec. Okay. DM knows Morse code, but he just left. Instructions will tell me in a
All
second.
ice. Alice, does this mean... What the hell is this?
Just get this right. We can.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh! 7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
I knew minimal Morse code like years ago, so no.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
35 equals G.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library on the bottom deck?
I'm sorry. I googled Ice 9 to see if it was a real thing, which it is. And then I started reading the description of this, and my brain just stopped processing information. I will read out loud what I just read. Ice 9 is a solid water stable at temperatures below 140 Kelvin, or negative 133.15 degrees Celsius, and pressures between 200 and 400 MPa. It is a tetragonal crystal lattice and a density of 1.16 grams centimeters squared, 26% higher than ordinary ice. It is formed by cooling Ice 3 from 208 Kelvin to 165 Kelvin rapidly to avoid forming Ice 2. Its structure is identical to Ice 3, other than being hydrogen ordered. So after reading that, I could barely even say it. After reading that, my brain just stopped processing all information.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
A game theory!
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
CAS?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
There's a lot of sequels to Ice. Yes, it is.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane.
So very condensed cold ice. The reason why Ice 9 is important is because regular ice like freezes at a certain temperature, and Ice 9 freezes at a significantly lower temperature. Or is it higher temperature? One of them.
CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process.
Did you also know there's hot as ice? Please explain.
Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
The Flash? It would actually be more accurate to be the reverse Flash, Landy. Damn. Man, Ace is shameless. First he calls Junpei prejudiced and jealous for accusing him of murder. And now he's literally blaming a mummy for his murders? Yep. Also, I read it on a chemistry class long ago related to substates of matter. Yeah.
A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
A game! As in states in matter that are not typical solid, liquid, gas, and plasma, but no one mentions plasma. Yeah.
All ice, Alice.
Which made it possible to have hot ice and cold fire. Isn't fire a chemical reaction? Wouldn't that... It would make... I guess... On an extreme technicality, it would make sense to have cold fire. But hot ice, I'm not understanding. I believe this conversation with Ace is the other plot lock. Okay.
Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Okay. It was. Here goes. Go. Dude, go. Thank you.
All right, let's go.
Why does I have to zoom in 8 times for me to understand what's going on here?
A note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
The left hand.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up.
So here's the funny thing. Apparently I have 7 seconds. -7's a latency to the broadcast. I'm in the future. How the fuck do you have -7 seconds of latency?
How do you know what I'm gonna do before I do it?
Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Did that not sound like she jumped directly into his arms? Jumpy!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and it took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, no way.
The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last...
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them.
Sorry, my uncle is calling me. Can I call you back? Give me 1 second. Big, 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 Big. Oh my god, big. 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 Oh my god, pick it up. Big. 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 Okay. I'm back. Hello. Hi. How's it going?
I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
I apologize for that little detour. My uncle called me. As you guys know, I'm attempting to move in with the homie Pudgy Kid in the UK. He caught wind of that. He just wanted to make sure that I was all right. He knows my situation a little bit better than I have told you guys my situation. So he just wanted to make sure that everything was okay. But yeah, no, we're back. Stream is officially fucking 9 hours long. Let's actually finish the game, goddammit. I apologize for leaving you guys for an hour, though. We're back.
Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before.
Well, then you know that there's a fucking coffin there with some buttons on there. What's that about?
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well...
Yeah. Both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it.
I just spent the time tending to my farm in Stardew Valley.
Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Look at this.
I got spicy chips and I've got a fancy new controller. How long were you at the store?
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
Yeah.
No way.
Wouldn't be a problem, motherfucker. If a certain someone didn't kill a certain other someone. Oh, he back. Yeah,
Come to think of it.
I was only at the store for an hour and a half. Then I came home, ate some cheese, walked the dogs, took a nap, woke up 20 minutes ago.
What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
Literally got to eat dinner in got seconds. The conversation was very important. I had to leave, but I'm glad we're all back and can continue the game.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
A very interesting to say all of a sudden, Lotus.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
Orders? Nigga, that's a good way for me to not do what you want me to do.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Ha!
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out.
Got us fucking pissed this Christmas? Yeah, this is, what's his name, Krampus?
Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
All right, now let's get those hands in the scanner panel. What's the hold?
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
That scared the shit out of me.
What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
Now he chose them for a reason, right? I feel like Santa's doing something specific. Some fuck is going on with that.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
So if you hadn't done the safe ending, this is where the game will kick you out of this route, and then you get the coffin ending symbol. Is... It's count them count. Oh no!
Damn it!
Count with me, children. 1, Two,
Not another one.
You still get the symbol for doing the trail ending, though? Is that where there's two...
Looks like it.
Is that where there's two things?
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that.
I ran out of time for today. 9, See ya, you bloodsuckers.
But how?
I don't know why you turned Jamaican at the end there.
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
I know the answer. Can I go?
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
You heard him? Oh! I can't do his laugh. I tried to.
What's the passcode?
I would have to hear it first.
What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something. Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Okay, so this is where his intuition just kicks in and it's plot relevant because yada 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 bullshit, right? He pressed the buttons. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Is it right, left? Wait, is it left, right, left, right, left, right, or right, left, right, left, right, left? It's the third option, right? Is the third one? Also, did he just get a Deus Ex Machina? Yes, but they explained it through the plot why it's relevant. So it's not like it necessarily comes out of nowhere.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Like, it's better than what the scene where he just clowns fucking Ace for for being a terrible killer. Oh, I stole something from you while you were sleeping. I stole this. What?
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, Are those...
14383421. 14383421. No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake! You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Okay, sure. No, this happened in the other ways.
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
I missed probably most of this game, mind you. Yeah, no, in most of the playthroughs, we think he's dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
My guess is that they had something to do. There were 3 people that were responsible for the pharmaceutical experiments with the nunnery game before, right? My guess is that those were the other people, but I guess that no, because you wouldn't be able to see their face. Yeah, my guess is that it's those other people, and that's why they're dead.
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was... I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago. and the girl who died doing it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Huh. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
So I googled morphogenetic field. That's a real thing.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher
It was,
the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
It's described as a little bit different.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked
The
clock,
morphogenetic field
yes?
is real, and these scientists explain how
That
to
means
use
we
it
have
and
less than
understand
an
its
hour.
nature. This says something about it in
We must
2019.
hurry.
I'll look into that more on my own,
Hey,
but
how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
so my thing here is that they keep saying the other 9 door, but there's no reason for us to believe that the first 9 door is just gone. Like we can't. It's unaccessible to us.
With Snake, we can open the door.
Inaccessible, rather.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
It is though, isn't it? There's no reason for us to believe that. We have no. Once people go in, it becomes occupied. Yeah, but once they hit their hand on the dead, it becomes vacant again. There's no reason for us to believe that it just stays that way after they're in there.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need.
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
Wait, a girl died in the experiment 9 years ago? Yes. So you want to wait until they either die or go through the other end? Pretty sure they are working out with the time limit. The 0 bracelet is 6. Are they about to say 6 is a ghost? They might. Shit.
Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter.
A ghost sank the Titanic, Junpei, and that ghost was me.
All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Number 6.
Let's find out.
Two. Clover is 4. So 2, 4, which is 6. Look at that won't work. 2, 5 is 7. That won't work. 2, 7, 14, 5. Nope. Snake Clover, which is Snake Junpei 7 Cap. Was the answer last time? No, yeah, like no, it wasn't. Snake Clover, which is 5, 6, 7, which is 13, which goes to 4. 4, that's 10, which goes to 1. 7 Junpei Cap, which is the next one.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
Huh?
In other words, June's real number is
9.
But that means there's 2 9s.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Okay. Door number 4 was 6, 3, 5, and 8. So let's do it without. Let's do it without, because we already know that 9 does not fucking matter in the equation, right? So 3 plus 5 plus 8 is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. So yeah. 7. Oops. 7 plus 6 is, yeah. That's another reason to think she's 0 actually, since 9 is the master for the game. I don't get what the game's trying to go for right now.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
So is Lotus. Lotus is also always in the room with her.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
That, and in the alternate timeline, Santa did not leave June behind.
The answer is easy, because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
Yeah, there's no way I would have guessed that, but that's cool red herring.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0.
Also, remember, when you picked door 3, Santa had to hurry and get to the door before anyone else. Door 3. Which door was door 3? Oh, hey, there's way more. Hello. Which door is door 3? This is 4 and 5. When you left people behind, it means? The one we cheated over here on the right? So that was door 3. I don't actually remember what Santa had to hurry.
If my hypothesis...
I just remember him being pissed about it.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow!
I wish to spend my vacation at the library.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Never thought we'd open Uranus in this game.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. So past the library. As he began his search... Okay, hold on, sorry. Reading voice. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words flow through his mind. Lights to the books. What does that mean? Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of life before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Much like the safe ending, the true ending also has a puzzle room with everyone at least once. It's called the correlation of muscle, bone density, and bone strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of monkey behavior. I'd imagine that it's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionary, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Guess this is a book of the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have time. Kinda curious too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Indication of loss of human functions. Are they talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed? In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Is he calling me a monkey? Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. We call it natural selection. Exactly. What kind of explosion? Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggested that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happens, however, still remains something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects and inorganic substances and other things too small to be seen by detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that the show is concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Are you asking me? Did you just call me a monkey? Okay, we found another picture book. Cowboys and Indians? Huh. Head. Kill? Well, we got what we needed here. Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Indian mathematics. Why is it funny? Remain hypothesis? What's there to hypothesize about what it will remain? It's pretty straightforward. There are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and roughly growing field. Conjecture, like magic or science or physics. Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Algebraic number theory. More math. Primary number theory or analytical number theory. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there's a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess and said there were 3 other books like that as well. Penis jokes, yes. Pee-pee jokes. I ignored them because I'm more concerned about the plot, or something else more interesting to read. I am not interested in penises. Okay, we got another picture book. What's in this one? SEI 5? Huh. This one's warm. Bookshelf is sort of a glass inlay. Pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Code. Six through 2, 416. Or is it 9? No, it's 6. I don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the similar number. Okay. Well, then we wanted this. Powerful light books. Light the books. Alright. Do we have a table to light these at? Okay, so we gotta put the light bulb in here. Okay, we need to find more light bulbs then. What? Dadkind? What the hell is this? Owen. That's very close to Logan's name. His screen name is Iowan. Lieberines. Well, Stink doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Then we found all the books. We need to find... Oops. More bulbs. I've never heard of that either. Tell him to whatever it said. It's not a person's name, it is a fictional book created by Abdul al-Haris. It's said to be one of the sources used to create for the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Mind swap. Ew. Ew. Foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. Automated robotic assembly lines. Aha! We need one more. The fuck is this? Oh, just gibberish. Open here, fun bulb. No, we'll take that. Alright, cool. There we go. Shields Rake 5. Something projecting at the bottom.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
What difference does it make?
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Really?
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
A card?
That's...
Oh, the Braille?
A Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
He didn't tell us everything.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
What do you mean couldn't
read?
And
that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
Clearly not, because she told you.
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
So far, I have a hard time believing that Santa is Zero with how he rushed for the exit. I agree. Unless he wanted those specific people in that room for some reason, but I can't imagine why. I imagine that since we took this route, they went to the incinerator.
And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
So, I again say that the biggest likely idea for me is that Zero is actually the 9th man. Because it wouldn't make sense. Because if the 9th man was one of the kids from the thing, right? It wouldn't make sense for him to let him die. I'm saying, well, rather, it wouldn't make sense for Santa to let the 9th man die. He didn't say anything at the beginning when that shit happened.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
Well, in terms of people who have died...
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Okay. That's our ace. Right? Fake Snake is the dude on the right. And then the captain was the guy on the far right. That just leaves the guy on the left.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Why were the numbers manipulating how to sit and no? He's probably in on it. Just because there's 0 is a person doesn't mean there aren't accomplices.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
It just makes more... It doesn't make sense to me at the moment.
And Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota
At least at the
developed the
moment.
technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to
Mafia
conduct an
game?
experiment of this scale.
No,
To
but...
that end,
No.
They organized a top-secret
How you
team
doing,
to
Naomi?
assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
I was close. You weren't. Do you recognize the 4 people here? Yeah, I already pointed out Sathius. This is Ace. This is fake this is Fake Snake. Oh wait, you guys can't see my cursor. The dude in the center on the left is Ace. The dude on the center on the right is Fake Snake. The dude on the far right is the captain. I just don't know who the far left guy is.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Naomi, if you're confused, don't worry about it. You were literally at the end of all of this. Azul Magia, thank you for the follow. Naomi, you were at the end of literally all of this. Like, we did all of this before you got here. The person A's convinced to kill himself? So the guy on the left was the ninth guy? The ninth man? Let's see. Well, I hope you're having fun. This is one of the more fun games I've played. No time travel on this one so far, though. I doubt there'll be time travel or anything like that. There's no time travel on the other one.
The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
The ninth man is Kubota. He designed the red system, which is hilarious. Which makes even less sense, because if he knew about the way that the fucking game works beforehand, he should know that there's other fucking doors that he would need to open with other people. That makes actually no fucking sense. That guy's a fucking idiot.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory, okay.
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists.
Thanks for watching.
What does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
So basically what you're saying is that it's mind control.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yes.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Wait, isn't the Gansfeld experiment, like, incredibly unsuccessful? It found no PSI effect. The results showed no effect greater than a chance from the database of 30 experiments and had a non-significant Stelfer Z of 0.77%. Of course, to be in reality, this game is different. Alright.
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
Also, Homeboy's hair is slicked back. I thought he was bald, which is why I did not see that.
Some of them, he found, had potential.
But I guess you can tell by the way he's dressed that he would be the same guy.
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
But if we're pulling from actual events, I'd imagine the results are the results no matter the universe, unless proven otherwise.
The children who were put into
I would
Group
agree with
Q
that lady.
were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
So, are they trying to tell me that the reason why Junpei was able to hear that voice was because he's a receiver? Or is that just an interesting coincidence that just happened right now?
There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room.
I like to imagine that Clover was brainwashing Junpei with telepathy and the axe ending.
Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
What do you mean?
He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
The transmitter, so she could have probably implanted suggestions. It was your use of the word brainwashing that threw me off there. No, I understand that.
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Okay, but hear me out. Yes, Strickland?
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
What if the kids were too dumb to just solve the puzzles? I believe the screening was the reason why they were able to get past that. They did have a screening. You know what? One thing in this game that's pretty fucking rad is the music. I said that earlier as well. It's not something I go out of my way to listen to again, but it's really good music. While the ones trapped in the ship were actually smart enough. That's true. It could be a placebo effect.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, they seem to pull people who are training for Jeopardy with the SATs. Yes, with tons of random Wikipedia article facts.
Well, yeah, but...
And then 7. No, 7 has some random Wikipedia facts.
Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
You'd imagine tracks replayed so much that through the multiple playthroughs would eventually be annoying, but these ones never do.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's
That's
name was...
usually a girl's name.
Her name was...
Nona?
Her name was Akane.
I see. I see, said the blind man.
That was the girl who died.
The girl who died was named Akane. Did she ever really actually die?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible.
So she was a ghost. Pick up that phone, because I called it.
Can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Kurashiki is.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Right, he's blind. He'd be able to pick that up.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
So now I gotta think, right? And your heart rate jumped up? Right, he can feel the he can feel his heartbeat through the vibrations in the floor. He can feel all of it. There is no stopping him. He knows all. So now I gotta think, right? And because if Akane must have not really died. And then you have to wonder why channel the inner Toph. Toph is so cool. Why did you suddenly get a boner, Junpei? Why did you pop a hard one? So, you have to think about why Akane and Junpei never talked, right?
Never talked after the fact. Now, you would assume, it would be normal circumstances, that they just didn't, they just went to different schools or something. But if she got kidnapped, and then they went their separate ways, that would explain why she's so focused on the past, too, I guess. Oops. What are we doing? What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Uh, 18, 14, 10, 13? Landy? Make the note numerals. So now I'm confused, right? Because we can only have, right? We can only have 4 letters. So maybe I gotta add them up and find the digital root. I don't know. So there's 13 plus 14 plus 10 plus 13. Which is 15, which is 5. Nope, that wouldn't make a difference. MNJM? Why that? Which is 50, which is 5. I said 10. Numbers converted into letters. Number in the alphabet. MNJM. Nope. I got it, guys. I figured it out. Ready? Damn. Let's see what they say about it. Damn it, I just don't get this. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, 13. Yeah, we figured that out already. True. But the keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you convert the numbers to letters? That means Strickland converted them wrong.
Okay, that means Strickland converted it wrong. He was there. He got that. Password was dead, remember? Just makes me think of whatever's waiting for us on the isn't good. Why did I count 4 up to H? I don't know. Why did I let you do that? That's the real question. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. Password, what else do we have to do? But that means it's the other door. Okay. Then what's the left door?
Alright, this is the next.
I thought it would be the same, like it was just 2 doors for the same thing, because that happens all the time. But what's the other door?
Oh, the door!
Who cares? You're closed.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
I wonder what Santa and Co are doing right now. I'm pretty sure someone has a bullet in them by now. Who, I don't know, but someone has a bullet. I think a lot of the parts are puzzles we solved in other rooms. If that's true, then the room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room and devise machines and puzzles he needs to see the plan come to fruition. This is the nautical table, yeah. Okay. Santa and the rest of the rest are swimming away to in the submarine. They're sailing away.
Okay, got it. You're so smart. Thank you. The thing about puzzles like this, you can eventually bullshit the correct answer, but I got it. Just what have I expected from you, Junpei? Come on, you're embarrassing me. Don't get cocky, nut kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. And it usually just seems like the best option. No, I figured it out. The thing was that it was like the puzzle game in the room with you weren't there for this, Landy, but it was like the puzzle game in the room with Clover and Lotus, right? And then we just had to make sure we just had to hit the right buttons to make sure all the math checks out. The lid slid open and something came out. Cross symbol. We got the Franklin badge, guys. We need more. Feels like symbols engraved, but just an invitation. On the upper left, it's the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is a cross symbol. On the bottom left is the mysterious circle symbol. And then lastly, the waffle pattern engraved from the bottom right. Additionally, each symbol seems to have a given number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle pattern. Perhaps we need to insert the inputs in this order. Stop! Okay, I get this. I think I might still have the notes for this written down. I do. Alright. Okay. I'm a little angry. The packages are sharp. Stop hurting yourself. But that type of puzzle drives me up a wall. It needs to add up. It seems like a nothing burger of an addition. Especially since it lights up if it's correct anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But, as you need to go. South? Nope. Okay, let's try that again. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. No, that was it. That was it, right? Oh, these are different directions. Okay. So this is... I have to do the opposite order. Got it. Alright, well, in that case... So... South. West. The opposite of northwest would be southeast. Northeast. East. North. Nope, that's not it either. Alright, let's actually read the map now. Okay, so south. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Okay. Okay. South. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. There we go. Good boy. Who's the good boy? Alright, stop. I'm gonna time for screwing around right now. No, that's the fucking Franklin badge. Look at that thing. Well, this is like Morse code, man. The dots on here look like it's for Morse code. There are 2 dots in the first one. 4 on the second, and 1 on the first, last. Maybe I would have run through the instructions. Maybe if I just tap the button, it will did. I'll hold it on it, it'll die.
I want to look at it. I would love to do what you're suggesting, Azul, but I don't know what you just typed. Separate by slashes, but that doesn't make sense because there has to be a certain amount of things on a certain line. There needs to be 2 things on the first line, and I can't space it. All right, there's not enough stuff if it's separated by slashes. That's why I don't understand. How did you know? I had to do it when I listened to sounds when the machine's made after, so it was ice. Okay, well. One more then. Probably skipped a dot by accident, yeah. An impressive mess. If you try to search it, never we're gonna look. Yep. What am I missing? Oh. Salus. Yep, he's pale. He's thinking the same I'm thing. I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. I'm right here, you fucking racist. Actually, another reason for Santa to not be Zero I just thought about. Not only him having a fake number would make him suspicious if caught. Well, I guess Clever the Snake told another story. Having the number 0 on his clock means he can't do anything at all. Well, 9 makes the next thing moot, but 0 makes it even more moot. Disgusting blood drinker. Alright. You trying to fight Sapius? Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit, it's a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. And it's empty.
Oh man, there's nobody in there. Can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? Yes, it's a coffin, Clover. And a key. And the Neptune key. Okay, cool. Alright. They really had to do all that? Alright, what order am I putting these things in? Clover's so different now that the first playthrough you did. Yeah, she literally stabbed me. I don't think it matters. It all has the same shape. No, the emblems matter. Which order I put the emblems in does matter. That's what they said when I came here last time. I just don't remember what the order was. Okay, steering wheel. Okay, that's the order. Steering wheel, cross, weird circle, walk pattern. What the fuck? Looks like some kind of puzzle. Wonder if these are the rules. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. So check the button which you have to move all the balls except for the red one, which you cannot move. The jitter root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. All right, that's not hard. So I cannot move the red one. So 8 and 7 together would be 15. It gives me a digital root of, okay, no. So right, I can just do that. That should be simple. Weird circle waffle pattern. Keeping it there for later. Thank you. Five and 8 would be 12, which is 3. Eight and 7 would be, like I said, 15, which is 6. In order to make there are numbers left. I have to use all of the numbers? That makes this harder then. That makes that way harder. Yeah, you cannot use that number. So Okay. Let's work backwards then, right? I want to get to the number 33, because 33 and 3 would be 6, right? So let's subtract 8. And then 5. And then 6. And then 7. And then 7 again. Which would be 3 and 4. But I can't do that. Damn. Oh, let's see. All the numbers together make 45, but I can only have so many inside the one thing at once. You can work backwards, count down from 45 instead, and make it easier. Yeah, that's what I was doing. So let's say I want to make 12, right? This, that, and that would be 12. And then this be 5, 9. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Nothing happened. We gotta put the rest of the things in. Okay, so cross. Cross is next. Okay, I can't use 1 and 9 this time. So I need to make 16. Oops. 8. 6 and 2. And here I need to make 10. Can I make 9 out of this? I can. Okay, yeah. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Alright, what's next? The weird circle. Can you think of it? If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up! Leave me alone! 7 and 7. I can't use 1 and 3. Okay. 7 and 5 is 12. Oops. Okay. That got easier the more they took away, actually. Okay, 8 and 9, and I can't use 1, 3, 6, and 9. I mean, I can't use any multiple of 3. Excuse me. So, in order to get 8, we need 17. In order to get 9, we need 18. So let's start with 17. 8 and 2 is 10. And the 7 is there. Then, oops. And then 4 and 5. This combination would not open the door. What the fuck not? Okay, 4, 5. Did I fuck up? 8 and 2 is 10. And 7 is 17. 1 and 8. Why wouldn't this open the door? I'm confused. Did I miscount? No. I didn't miscount. At least 3? I don't have that many options. I can't use the red things. Yeah, I can't use the red numbers. A 4 5. What Land of Earth also matches? Matches what? Okay. No. It's not possible? 1, 2, 6. But if it's taking into account who has the extra bracelet, okay. But like, even if it is, I can't use any of the red pieces. So what difference does that make? I'm confused. Did that work? Those are just red, are reds in panel form. You need at least 3, but you can't use up. You can use up to 5. Right, but I don't have enough. No matter what, right? Because 1, 2, 3. No matter what, I don't have enough. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no matter what, I don't have enough. If you only have 5, it's only possible to put them all in 8. I understand, but that's rude. It's rude for you to do that. I don't like that the game made me do that. That's rude. That's a mean puzzle. That's a mean puzzle. I don't like that one. I understand it. I understand why it's in the game. It's mean. How did you solve it? I wasn't looking. Put them all in. You put all of the numbers in 8. The way that the puzzle is made, you would assume that you have to have that's bullshit. You would assume that you would have to have people go through have numbers in both sets, but it's rude because you don't.
The game doesn't specifically say that that's a rule. It's just a rule that you made up, and it's a mean one. It's a mean rule. That's some Baba is you bullshit. It's probably poetic. I'm just glad I'm not the only one that's mad about that one. Yeah, that is a Baba is you ass puzzle. Fucking like, cause Baba is you has a lot of things where you go, oh the rule is this, but there's nowhere in the game that says the rule is that. That's something you made up on your own, so you're holding yourself back from your thought process.
A picture. What the hell is this?
I do not like the Ninth Man. I don't remember his actual name. Look at his face. I don't like it. I don't like his face. His face is weird.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the Ninth Man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
We know
Not
what he's
only
doing in the
Ace,
picture.
The Ninth Man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How?
I want to point out that the only people holding the wine glasses correctly are the Ninth Man and fake ass Snake.
How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the Ninth Man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Hold on, I gotta pee.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture?
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
How many other ways can you say back?
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though.
It's very interesting that he said is the voice of the devil, because I'm pretty sure that's exactly how Joseph in Abdel described Dio's voice. It's the voice of the devil.
After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me?
A snake in an alternate universe. I will never forgive the Japanese.
I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
4, 2, go. Roku, Nana. Hachikyu. I was trying to figure out if I can pick up some number puns in here, but I don't think I can.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
You remember 7-7?
Hey, 7, do you?
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
5 go. 2 knee, 4 she. Nijisaki has knee, which is 2, yeah. And he was disguised as Snake. That's a good one. There you go. That's a good one. Good job, Azul.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
She, 4. Knee, 2. Kubota. I mean, Kubota is the only one that doesn't have one, but you might be able to get away with saying Q and Ku. It's Q. It's KYU, so it would be they would be saying it wrong, but we can get away with that one.
Musashido was the man with the cash.
Also, he's the 9th man, right? So that would make sense.
Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Yeah, he's the 9th man, so that actually makes sense. In some cases, it's shortened to Ku. Oh, even better. There you go.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
He's a cop.
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Fuji is 90? I see. I can't count... I mean, I guess technically I could. But I thought 90 would be QJ, not QG.
Just give us the short version, alright?
I, in theory, know how to count to 99.
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
That's 9 o'clock, not 90. Yeah, because wouldn't 90 be QG? 9/10s?
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There's a bunch of movement there Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags.
Your point is still made, though, Landy. It got changed from Q to Q.
Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
We know this.
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun ready in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week.
No one would find him for much longer than a week.
What would you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy.
Fucking Landy, for my VOD watchers on YouTube, Landy put the Hiragana for 5 o'clock in chat. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube and you haven't hit the like button yet, how? You're like 10, you're almost 10 hours in. It's free. Did you know it's free?
I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it.
Do me a favor. Also, hit the subscribe button while you're at it. That is also free, and we're really close to 1,000 subscribers. It'd be really dope to hit that before the end of the year.
I pushed and pulled on it, but it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed.
We know this already. We can't really skip it, though.
I sat there for a very, very long time. Then, I heard...
It's the 9 door. That's what they said.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it.
Somebody climbs to the grid.
No, that's
in the bottom of his bed.
Left, I hauled. And there it was. Bedded in. I dropped, but I knew.
Rip the bitch off.
Then with my...
Tonight.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. I checked out. I stuck my... Then... I finally got the damn thing. Sweat was dripping. The first bit or so was tight. I'd wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
I have a fear of physical restriction. I could never. You're claustrophobic, Landy? I'm slightly claustrophobic, but my claustrophobia is specific to how hot it is. If I get too hot in a confined space, I'll start freaking out.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerate was bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
Not quite claustrophobic. Not quite claustrophobic. Like, the restriction, I understand. That's what I mean. I think technically that still falls under claustrophobia, though.
And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
More so fear of being stuck. That makes sense as well.
Damn it! What the hell is going on here?
There is a really fucked up phobia. The fear of really long words. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Okay. Jesus Christ, it's not even on here. The fear of really big words is hippopoto monstrous cis quipped deliapho. Is the word is it's not fucking on the page. Hippopoto monstruosus quipedaliophobia. That's the fear of really big words. So the fear of really big words is a massive word in and of itself. As a teenager, I actually had nightmares of getting stuck inside stuff, probably because I grew up much bigger than everyone around me. I grew up bigger than everybody around me, and I didn't have those kind of
as
things.
fast as I could.
Maybe you just grew up in situations where that might have been a problem.
I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down.
The fear of palindromes is Ibophobia. I know how big you are, but I ended up being 1 or 2 heads bigger than the rest of the people. I am 6'1". When I reached a certain age, I was just bigger than everybody else except for like 1 or 2 people. And the 1 or 2 people were always like the freakishly big people.
There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids.
I am 6'5", 6'5"? You're one of the freakishly tall ones.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there.
In freedom units?
Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
Everybody climb into the fucking vent. Everybody climb into the vent with me.
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach.
No shit. Alright.
What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea.
Start stacking kids on top of each other.
Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I got could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hold and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done.
There is no way that even tearing it into strips, that fucking thing will be long enough. No way.
Alright, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit, and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me... We heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
This man really wanted to kill some kids. I'm saying, like, damn.
All I'm gonna say is that if that were the case, then it wouldn't be used to by only 3 countries, only first world country. Oh, okay. You just are talking about your feet and inches.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Yeah.
I wanted to go back to the
Jana.
cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator.
The man just wanted to roast child for a weekend barbecue.
Incinerator?
Damn.
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. Looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
That's Akane, ain't it?
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we'd better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Your sister?
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
I see. So your sister is Akane, which is why we didn't see his picture when he brought up his little sister in the other timeline. I thought that was strange, but I didn't say anything. So Santa and Akane are the two kids that weren't on the missing report. Weren't on the missing persons reports.
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
We turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! Damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and a girl with a ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
Who the hell is that?
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
Looks like she has number 5 on.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Leave the girl alone to find a girl alone. Listen, alright? It made sense, kind of. Dude's running down the stairs instead of sliding down the rail. I was thinking that, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door.
You'll have a very large chance to fall off a perilous spiral staircase. That's why you use the rail near the wall. Duh, Sathius. He really, really wanted that roasted child, for real. This man really said he's going to barbecue at least one child before the day's over.
He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Like, there's no reason for this. This experiment's already fucked up. What do you gain out of putting this child in the incinerator? Go home.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
The voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Wait for the way back? Jesus Christ.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
You fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
I mean, he does have a reason for this experiment, but boy howdy is it a bad one. And it's not... I wonder how kids taste in the barbecue sauce. Fucking... It's certainly not terribly sympathetic after all this shit. Absolutely not. I mean, the whole entire point of them doing that to this character is to make him as unsympathetic as possible, right? Like, this guy's a scumbag, you want to see him fail.
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Fucking, the only character I can think of that's even less sympathetic on Planet Meeting is fucking, the first boss in Persona 5. That guy's a piece, Kamoshida's a piece of shit as well.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
But she didn't die here. She couldn't have.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
There would definitely be screaming. Yeah, you would hear more than just quote-unquote something burning.
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero?
He's being thorough. That was a dumbass question.
I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, Yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother.
But what about the ghost/clone? She didn't die in that fire.
But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
But now Santa does have a good reason to be Zero. Yes.
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
I mean, if she didn't die, then he would have no reason for revenge. I mean, that's not true. He still thought his sister died. Not to mention the fact that, you know, he's traumatized for life.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room.
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
I mean, not enough to put enough drive to create all of this. I will agree with you in terms of, like, story, but I'd say that's enough.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they?
I don't know, man. He got kidnapped and thrown into an incinerator either way. Yeah, no, like, that's fucked up. And Hongo got away with it, yep.
Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
It's Ace.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace. What? What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Run like the wind, bullseye!
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work.
Yes! Oh, I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
What the hell is going on?
What's wrong?
Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine.
Imagine being June or Akane, right? And the only thing you can think of is getting fucked out by this kid you saw a couple of times when you were a kid. Not even just gonna ignore your whole ass brother that you survived literal trauma with. All she could think about is getting his dick.
I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Get our priorities? Yeah, I guess.
I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I don't think I've ever wanted to hit a fictional character more than I do right now. Shut the fuck up. Stop.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending.
The game verifies that Akane did die in the
Suggest
incinerator.
you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
Then who the fuck is June?
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why?
She's
why
also
isn't it
alive and well.
opening?
Now!
No! Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Did you get the
Just
gun?
one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
Absolutely not, but did you get the gun?
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
But did you get the gun?
But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Wow.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
So in all the bad endings, Ace probably doesn't
You
even
killed him
escape.
without
That's
making
hilarious.
it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power.
He never got Lotus's bracelet before
In
Snake
fact,
bited him, yeah.
You did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing. You used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki, while everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds. You ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me.
Notably, Nijisaki's the only one who
Whatever
regrets
the
killing.
reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat.
Eh.
Before he tries anything,
What? So,
I need to get rid of him.
Nijisaki exploded because of the bomb in him. So, did he have 2? He must have had 2, right? There must have been two bracelets.
The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
And somehow did not get covered in blood.
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There's no blood splatter on that man whatsoever.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it?
Man straight up killed the guy and then
Ace.
turned around and said maybe it was a
Musashido's
mummy
murder
2
is
seconds
the
later.
only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse.
Right, question.
My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else.
Damn, we still have so much to go.
I think we're like getting towards the end. We still got like 5 other blurbs. So during this route, can't I force him? Isn't there a way for me to force him to not go that way?
On the safe ending route. So in the safe ending route, I can force him to not go into the thing. Get out, go to the mall, go to the beach, go to the hot springs, confess to your crush. Confess to Akane, I got it. That's why he beelines for Clover. Oh. Got it.
If I could, then my alibi would be set. At
Oh,
least
also,
that was the plan.
if I understand correctly, beeline is not spelled that way. It's B dash line, like the letter B. I could be wrong though.
Unfortunately for me, you got to it first.
Amy with the raid. How you doing, Amy? I don't know if you played Fortnite the whole entire time, but I guess how was Fortnite? Did you hate it? I would have hated it.
Yo, you want to learn how to do a fucking infinite?
Sathius, thank you for the sub. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Spirits, thank you for gifting Sathius the sub. Amy's my friend. She doesn't normally play Fortnite. I think she did today for a meme. So, she normally plays... She plays a lot of everything. She's recently been playing Resident Evil 2. We rated her yesterday. She hated it. Everyone else enjoyed it. Good. But yeah, good. Please give her a follow. She's a good friend of mine. Please do so. JK, they all enjoyed it. Fuck Fortnite. A beeline is the most swiftest, most direct route between 2 points. If you are shopping at the mall on a weekend afternoon and you see an empty parking space, you should make a beeline for it, or risk circling the lot for hours. The word beeline combines the words be and line. I thought it was beeline as in like B, as in the letter B, and line, because there's the A route and then the B route, and then you can't make the A route, so you make the B line to the things, which is why it's beeline. Everyone else hated it. But yeah, Amy, say something. Amy, say something. Say something, Amy. Let me know you're alive.
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then?
He's probably still talking to Nairo and Pudgy.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached.
But welcome everybody. We're at the end of the game. We still have quite a ways to go for the actual end of the game. We still have, I was literally looking at it earlier. We still have the rest of this timeline. So you guys are in for a story if you guys are sticking around. We are now looking at the killer and watching him confess his sins. Say something funny or risk permaban. You got 81 seconds. Nairo's gone. They were doing a bit of raft to wind down. I see. She's still talking to Pudgy then.
I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy.
Cyber doing too. Definitely still talking to Cyber.
Sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
I'm gonna go for some 10 minutes BRB. Alright.
Nice. You figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet. In many ways.
That's because you were a dumbass bitch.
Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were
Cyber left when they switched to Raph. Motion sickness, I
Nijisaki was
see.
dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
It's because your ass is desperate and stupid.
Yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
You've been streaming longer than Pudge? Shoot dang. This is not even my longest stream. My longest stream is still at record at 14 hours. Oh, speaking of, I need to stop the recording.